to see the fish daddy sign.
Yeah, they changed the name on purpose because we got more seafood.
I get it. Kentucky Fried Chicken's not fried anymore. It's KFC. Which, if you watch those shows that have product placement in it, like on Netflix, what's that one, Stranger Things? They were eating KFC, but there was no such thing as KFC back then. It was all the KFC they were eating said KFC. And I'm like, it's around, no KFC. Who's here for Little Dragons class? Who's turning into big dragons? Yeah, you guys are. Okay, so look, I got blue marks on the floor for you. So one of you can, yeah, this one's yours. I saved it for you. And Finn, I put a blue mark way over there for you, so you can be my Miss Kelly.
Why are we on blonde today?
Well, that's a good question. And thank you for calling you blonde, because that's the easiest way I can give it. Because you know, there's brownies and then there's blondies. So I think of those like blondies, which are blonde brownies, which means they taste like cookies. Anyways, because in the bigger class, 2 people will be back here. And so if we're doing social distancing, that keeps more distance away, whereas from here, diagonally to there is not 6 feet. But here, straight to there, is a little bit more than 6 feet. There's something called a right triangle, but we won't discuss. It's x squared plus y squared equals z squared. That's the long answer. Because I thought it'd be cool, really. Okay. All right. We're on schedule. Look at that on both clocks. Please stand down with us. Thank you. Bow to apprentice instructor and little dragons. Thank you, parents, and sit. Hey guys, before we begin, 2 questions for you. Raise your hand if you are good at following directions. Yay! Raise your hand if you are good at listening during class, not just talking all the time or spinning or staring in the mirrors. Okay. Oh, I thought you were good at it. Oh, okay. All right, here's your test. Put your hands on your hips. And apart. Together. Apart together. Up, down. Down, down. Apart together. Up, down. Down, down. Up, up. Down, down. Apart, apart. Together, together. Up, up. Down, down. Apart, apart, apart. Together, together, together. Up, up, up. Down, down, down. Up, 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 up. Down, 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 down. Apart, 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 apart. Together, together, together. Jack. Together. Oh, this counting is music. Music to my ears. Jack. Together. Jack. Together. Jack. Together. Jack together. Jack. Together. Jack together. Jack together. Jack together. Jack together. 10 in a row, go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Squat. Thrust. Ooh, good. Who's holding it? Who's holding it? That's also called the push-up position, by the way. Have you heard about the push-up position? That's called the push-up position, also known as a plank. Squat. stand.
One serve.
One serve. Squat, thrust. What is that position sometimes known as? A push-up position, also called a
Plank.
oh my gosh, you guys are learning quickly. Squat, stand.
Two serve.
Two serve. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. Three serve. You've been practicing at home with the videos. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. Because it looks like you've gotten good at this. Four serve. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. Five serve. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. 8, sir. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. 9, sir. Keep up best you can. Squat, thrust, squat, stand. 10, sir. Very good. All right. So, we're going to switch to a different square for our running. Yes, sir. You have a question? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're going to switch to another square. So you come over there. And then silence again. All right. This one's okay right here if you want. When I say go, I want you to run all the way down to the end of your run around your heavy and run back how many times? 10 times. Start. I'm going to do it with you today. Start your engines. If you're at home, you know what to do. Just run up and down that room you're in. And go! One, sir. Two, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Seven, sir. Nine, sir. 10, sir. Okay. Silas is first today. You did great. Silas, what is another way we can go all the way down to the end of a row and around our heavy bag and back? Skipping. And maybe Miss Tyler's going to do it with us today too. Ready? Let's go. Skipping. Skip, 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 skip. Miss Kelly, what is another way we can get to the end and back? Hopping. Go. Hop, 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 hop. Oh. Finn. I know you forgot about that earlier. All right, Finn, what's another way? Crab walking. What does that look like? Oh my gosh. Let's do crab walking. Ready? Crab walking. Go! That was always senior head instructor's favorite one. But he would chase everyone around doing it. Run back, run back, run back. We have time for another round if you want. So how about one more from Silas and one more from Finn. So what's it gonna be?
Ninja fruit slicing.
Ninja fruit slicing, and go.
Woo!
Okay, and yes, you.
Why the hopping backward?
What?
Hopping backward.
Did you say rolling like a hopping backwards?
Hopping backward.
Hopping backwards! Go. Hop, 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 hop.
Guess I'm doing it opposite course today.
Oh, that was fun. That's my favorite one so far. Well, guess what? It's time to go back to your blue stripe, or blue mark on the floor. I forgot what to call it. The blue mark. Because it's time to STRETCH. Okay, you can face me. It's good because then I can see your dragon eyebrows better. All right, I'm going to scoot up so the camera can see me better. All right, reach up. Oh, dragon eyebrows already on Finn. He has the best dragon. Oh my gosh, there's another best dragon. I don't know what I should do. They both look like the best. Oh, Miss Kelly's figuring out her dragon eyebrows. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. And one leg in. Reach up again. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir,
10, sir.
side. Tie your shoes if you need to. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Bottom of the feet together, flap your dragon wings. And forward touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir. Open the legs wide apart. One, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir.
10, sir.
Reach to one side. Y el otro lado también, the other side. Both sides. White sash, gold sash, orange sash, green sash, blue sash, purple sash, red sash, brown sash, brown black sash, black sash. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, stand up. Twist it out. Oh, bend it backwards. Okay, stay on your blue mark, and what we're going to do now is review our basic punches and kicks. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Turn and face towards Miss Kelly this time. Can you turn around and face towards Miss Kelly? Yeah, that's it. Okay? So that's going to be the front for now. When we don't have a camera pointing at us, we usually do it the other way. But since I have to face the camera, I don't want to have my back to it the whole time. All right, so you stay there. We're going to face this way. And by the way, when you were in Big Dragons class, we do all the moves facing this way most of the time. Yeah. In Little Dragons, we reverse it a little bit. All right. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stands. All right, it doesn't really matter which is which. So let's practice our front hand front punch. And it's okay if they do the other hand for now. All right, punch out and hold it. Let me just see, pretend that I'm testing it, like I'm hitting it. Would it stand, my palm hitting it, or would it bend like that? Okay, good, keep it strong. Now bring it back fast. And when I say one, punch. One.
Hi.
Punch and say,
Hi.
listen to her do it again.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, very good.
Hi.
Very good. Excellent. And two. Hey.
Hi.
Three. Hey.
Hi.
Four. Hey.
Hi.
Five. Hey.
Hi.
6. Hey. 7. Hey.
Hi.
8. Hey. 9. Hey. 10. Hey. Be careful not to hit the screen at home. All right. Let's open the hands. I saw that you and maybe even you already know how to make a fist. But just in case, let's go ahead and review it. Review means to look at it again. So what you do is open the hands up like this. Right? Bring the fingers together. Then bend the fingers and push the fingertips. The tips of the fingers, are like pointy. Like if you're pointing, that's the tip. I'm pointing at the tip. That's a funny thing to do. I'm pointing at the tip with the tip of the other finger. Okay. Push the tips of the fingers into the palm. And then be sure, this is the key part really, to put the thumb on the outside. Okay? People who are new to martial arts, kung fu, they put the thumb on the inside because it seemed like it would make it stronger. As soon as you hit something for real, like if you get one of the targets like this that's not thunder paper, if you hit this target with your thumb on the inside,
It might break.
it will break. You'll be crying. Yeah, it would be very sad and it would hurt a lot. And you'd never do it again. So, if you don't believe me, you can just keep putting your thumb on the inside and find out for yourself. Or you can play it smart and keep the thumb on the outside. Now you two were already doing it. So let's do it. Let's do punches again, but let's do the other side. Attention stands!
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. Okay, either legs are fine right now. Front hand, front punch. As you study this more, the leg that's in the front is the leg that's where you're looking, is the front. And the hand that's out front is the front hand. So here we go. When I say one, punch it out and bring it back. One, hey! That was excellent. 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Okay, very good, very good. Well, we're making excellent time. We have time to review our kick. Now, what's important about the kick? Yes, is you have to bend the knee first. Show you. Right? When you get excited, though, sometimes the foot just wants to go up all by itself. Or should the knee bend first? The knee should bend first. That's the first common mistake. The second one is after you're done kicking, sometimes students forget to bend the knee again. And that's okay as long as you're sure that when you hit your opponent, that he or she hit the ground. If they grab your foot though, they will be running away with your foot. And if you're still attached to your foot, you will be falling on the ground. Can you imagine that? Sounds like fun, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, no, well, okay. Okay, I agree with you. It wouldn't be fun for me if I was 5 or 6 years old. It might actually be kind of fun to be dragged around on the floor. Yeah.
Especially when it'd be fun if you were actually on something that could break the run like concrete.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be fun at all. Yeah. Maybe if it was like wet, like a swimming pool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. Either foot is fine. We're doing it slow. 1, pick up the knee. 2, kick. 3, put it down. Let's do a couple of those more so we all remember, and anyone who's new watching at home can learn it too. 1, 2,
Hi.
3. 1, 2,
Hi.
3. Okay, let's try it. Now I'm going to only say 1, and then we do all 3. So I'll go 1, and then go, hey! Yeah, okay. Here we go. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. And 1, hey! Ooh, we have never done us, have we? Who's heard me say us before? You did? Okay. Let's not worry about us today. We still have time. Let's do the other leg. Up to your stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. And get ready. I'm going to say one, and boom, you kick. One. Hey. Two. Hey. It's good to look where you are kicking. When we kick the thunder paper, you're going to have a hard time hitting it.
If you're looking at the mirror wanting to watch yourself, you may actually kick your own parent.
Yeah, you might hurt your dad. All right, 3. Hey.
Hey.
4. Hey.
Hey.
5. Hey.
Hey.
6. Hey. 7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
9.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Can you do this? What everyone calls being on your tippy toes? Can you go on your tippy toes? Have you ever heard that? Being on your tippy toes? But the part of the foot that's touching the floor right now is the part of the foot that you kick, or I'm sorry, that you hit with when you hit the pad or you hit the thunder paper. Did you see it? Did you see it? Stay where you are. Stay where you are. My thunder paper has been put away. Stay where you are. So Miss Kelly, let's say she's holding the thunder paper here for me. When you hit, you want to hit with what's called the ball of the foot, which is what you would think is your tippy toes, but it's not actually your toes that are striking. It's the part of your foot that I'm on right now, which is called the what?
Ball.
The ball of the foot. So I'm here, and then I kick, and I push. Okay, but when I kick, I don't swing up like this and hit the assistant teacher, or slap down like that, or point like this, or point like that. You have to pick up the knee, we've already talked about that, and push and hit with the ball of the foot.
Boom.
Boom is exactly right, that's what I said. Okay? If you have a parent, stay on your blue mark and come on out. You can grab one from over there again. Yeah, we'll just sanitize them. All right, if you're at home, you could use a pillow. I don't recommend it. I recommend getting one of these pieces of thunder paper. If you get regular paper, it'll rip. That's not going to be much fun. All right, pretend we're just like in a Big Dragons class. You're on your blue, or parents might get a little closer. There you go. We're going to do punches first, guys. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stands. Let's do 10 of them. Front hand, front punch. 1. You at home, do it too. 2. Snap it back fast. 3. 4. Get the target and bring it back faster. 5. That's it. 6. 7. Excellent. 8. 9. Hit it hard. Hit it hard. 10. That's what I'm talking about. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
We're going to do the kick now. Is it too high for you? Think about it. You can request it. You can say, hey, you can go like this. You can say, please lower it, or you can motion with your hand to give direction, like which way you want it to go. Okay, ready? Attention stands.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Raise hands. Front leg, front kick. 1. 2. 3. Bring it back fast. 4. That's it. 5. 6. Oh, very good. 7. Now imagine senior head instructor is trying to grab your foot, which he does. He'll try. We wear shoes in the other class. He'll steal your shoes if you don't kick fast enough. Now, he'll give them back at the end of class, but if you're not fast enough. 7. 8. That's it. 9. 10. Oh, very good, very good, very good. Parents, you're dismissed. Thank you very much. Bow to your parents. Thank you. Yeah, very good. Isn't it fun to practice with your parents? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I wish I could have kicked my dad a lot when I was a kid. I mean, like the pad, yeah. All right, guess what? We can do 36 more kicks, or okay, on this one you're allowed to come closer, but still 6 feet away, because I got a 6-foot pole to hit you with. We need to leave a spot for the person at home, so don't block the camera. And what we're going to do is we're going to put Finn here, Miss Kelly here, Silas here. Don't be too far away, but far enough, you know?
Here?
Yes, well, a little closer, just like right here. Just enough where I can, yes. All right, by the way, shoot back a little bit. And that's good. That'll be good, because I'll be right here. And what's the first chamber?
Jumping.
Duck! 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 Oh!
Oh, you got it.
Got him. And
Jumping.
jumping! Jump! 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 Oh! Jump! Got one higher. Jump! 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 Oh! Jump! 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 What's the third one? Dodging! 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 Oh! Dodging! 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 Evading! Wait, wouldn't it be weird if you took this class again on there and then you're in the class here at the same time you're in the class at home? It'd be like a paradox. Ha! You forgot. It just turns like this. But you gotta get out of the way and turn. Yeah, you'll hit it. Ooh. We need to work on that one. Alright, that was better. Okay. What's fifth chamber?
Duck jump. Duck jump.
It's duck jump. Oh. What's the next one?
Jump, jump, jump. Oh no. Oh boy. He's not the one who's getting it wrong. We're the one who's getting it wrong.
Oh. All right.
We're not going.
Okay, what was the next one? No, yours is the next one then.
Duck, jump, dodge.
That's right. Duck, jump, dodge. Duck, jump, dodge. Jump, duck. Wait, no. It's duck, jump, dodge. You know, it's duck, jump, dodge. What was yours?
Duck, jump. I think he's eight. Duck, jump.
Duck, jump, evade. Duck, jump, evade. Duck, jump, evade. Duck, jump, evade. All right, guys, find your blue mark on the floor. Find your blue mark. That's officially what we're calling it. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to apprentice instructor. Bow to little dragons. Thank you. Very good. Little dragons class dismissed. If you are good, get a stripe from your parents. Or we'll pass on a stripe from Miss Kelly. once we reach a threshold, then we'll have to say no. Yeah. I mean, I'm letting them do this. At a certain age, when they're young, they really start parents. The older kids, parents, shoot off.
Yeah, oh, she would be fine.
Shoot. Hi. So this is what we do. I'm gonna zap you in the head with a thermometer. It's not gonna test for her. But you might fail it. Nope, you passed it. Because sometimes it's hot outside. Oh, hold on, I thought you did. Oh, so you're sweating, so it's rejecting you. But cool off for a second. I think the heat, but she passed. Wait a minute. Well, we're working on learning how to do this. So come on in. I'll check you in a second. Yeah, we failed at first and then later after school. It was just, it's Texas. This is made for China.
And my AC broke down, of course.
Yeah.
Summer being summer.
What they put in Texas, they could have made it in China.
Well, let's see. Do it how when I do it? Is it
Red,
green?
red.
No, it's green.
It was red, green.
It cycles through.
It was red, dark green, light red.
Yeah, she says she's too hot. But that's just because you're hot outside. We'll figure it out in a second. Come on in, you guys. We're good. I'm gonna zap you, but I'm gonna let you come in first and cool off for a second. Okay. Goodbye. So we'll see you Wednesday. Hey, Lee. Did you know Willie and Wednesday coming to class and Leo? And also Eric. And look who's that guy over there. Who's that over there? Senior. Bye guys. See you Wednesday. See you tomorrow. Do you want to use Appu again? See how much of a workout you got? Oh yeah, there it is. 38.2. Yeah, Celsius. We gotta learn how it works. 36.9. 36.8. Oh, she's back down. So this is when you're tapped, you're compared to when you're swimming. Yeah, good. Oh, but you'll be in the whole recording. Anyone who's in front of the polls is in the recording. So it sees you right now as a parent. Yeah. Okay, you guys, so senior head start will start shortly, but you see we've put out some blue marks. And you just choose any blue mark back here unless senior head instructor moves you. And they're not equally spaced apart, but they're more than 6 feet apart. So there's 8 of them back here, so just pick one. We're trying out these blue marks, we might move them around. Yep, and then go ahead and find spot and stuff. And remember, he might have you move up and move you around and stuff. If you're in front of the poles, you're on the camera, your camera's recording you. Okay, if you're behind the poles, then the camera can't hear you. Oh, I forgot to say, so we're doing no bags. So remember next time, don't bring a bag in. And then if you're bringing any weapons, we'll do.
She doesn't regard she just has the staff.
Oh, we're not doing stuff.
Okay.
Okay, seriously.
We could just do that as a react, like just a habit.
Yeah.
Because I remember you mentioned we're not doing contact.
Yeah. So.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate, and program advanced. 100 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39,
40, 41, 42, 43, 44,
45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69,
70, 71, 72, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79,
80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Those last a little while, don't they? Push up position.
yes sir,
First set of your best black sash push up. Begin.
1,
Sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9,
sir,
10,
sir.
Second set.
Yes sir,
Begin.
1,
sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir.
5,
sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Last set.
yes sir,
Begin.
1,
sir. 2,
sir,
3,
sir, 4,
sir.
5,
sir. 6,
sir, 7,
sir. 8, sir. 9,
sir,
10.
sir,
On your backs for piston kicks.
yes sir,
First set of 25. Oh, sorry, 30. Begin.
1, sir,
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir.
5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Yes, sir. Second set. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Rest. Yes, sir. Yes.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
1,
sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir.
Sit up. Feet straight out in front. I only did 2, so. Yep. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Bend one leg in
Sir.
and reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
8, sir.
9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir.
12, sir.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Bend with the other leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Sir.
Bend forward. Touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir.
12, sir.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And back to center, seated ankle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
11, sir. 12, sir.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other side. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor, or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. And switch. And stand up, twist it out, any additional stretches? Okay, take a quick break and grab a drink of water. We'll be right back. And we're starting our crane. We've been doing the first 20 moves of crane and we've been reviewing tiger. So we'll continue with crane today.
Yes, sir.
Be right back. He's blindfolded, get him. Oh, that's the only brother can go over there. Right. Okay, so crane. We've been reviewing crane. We're going to start with those first couple motions, get everybody on the same page, and then we'll move forward with just 5 moves. We do just 5 move increments, okay?
Yes, sir.
Stand.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5
animal salute.
Step forward the right foot, and then the left foot. 2 tigers, side of the trail.
2
Two
tigers
tigers
by
by
the
the
trail.
trail.
Okay, so we're gonna step out into a left bow stance, and we're gonna pretend we did the last move of tiger. So we're gonna cross the arms right over left, and then we're gonna open to here. Big arms. And then chain. Stomp, and we're gonna cross once with the right foot, and we're gonna cross again with the left. Step to a horse stance. I'm gonna shift to a right bow stance, and we're gonna press down with the left and block with the right. Now we're gonna switch the hands, bring the left hand in, and we're gonna trade the hands. So the left hand's gonna be up and the right hand's gonna be behind. Now we're gonna step back with the left, like this, sink, and twist to a left bow stance. And that's a crane wing punching strike. And for the last one on this side, we're gonna do an outside block with the right hand, shift, and punch with the left. So now after we've done all those 5 motions, we're just gonna do those same moves on the other side. So we're gonna hard and soft, we're gonna elbow and back fist, and then chamber again. Stomp, we're gonna cross left, cross with the right, step to a horse. Press out with the right hand and block with the left, that's correct. Bring the right hand in and separate. Step back with the right, sink, and twist. Good, you have the left hand out, that's correct. And we'll outside block with the left, shift, strike. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Follow Apprentice Instructor Kelly through that one time.
Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers side their trail.
2 tigers hide the trail.
Step back with your right. Hard and soft.
Hard and soft.
Crane walking.
Turn north.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
1 finger asks the question.
1 finger asks a question.
Crane wing punching.
And punching.
Fist through the sleeve.
Twist through the sleeve.
Hard and soft.
Soft.
Crane walking.
Crane walking.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
1 finger asks the question.
1 finger asks a question.
Crane wing punching.
Crane punching.
Fist through the sleeve.
Fist through the sleeve.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
You said? So again, without the names, walk through. So go to here. cross right over left and open. Chamber. And stomp, cross once. Step to horse. Shift and block. And strike. Right hand blocks, left hand strikes. Good, right first time, there you go. And trade. Left hand is out, right hand is down. Step back with the left, sink, and twist. Outside block, shift, and strike. Elbow and back fist. So elbow like this and back fist. And then chamber. Stomp and cross with the left. And then cross again. Step to a horse. Extending arm, hand, and waist.
Extending arm, hand, and waist.
Now you're gonna bring the right hand in and separate. Step back with the right. Sink and strike. Outside block. Shift and strike. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's it, just stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Start with the left foot. Step out with the left foot. Circle the arms. And chamber. Cross right. And cross left. Horse. Shift. Block with the right. Strike with the left. Switch the hands. Block left. Reach back with the right. Step back with the left, shift, and strike to the left. Outside block with the right hand, shift, and strike with the right hand. The left hand, sorry. Outside block, back fist with the left hand, elbow, back fist. Stomp with the right foot and cross left. Yes, cross right. Step to horse. Shift, block with the left, and strike with the right. That's correct. And trade, block right, reach back with the left, step back with the right foot, shift, and strike to the right. Good. Outside block with the left, shift, and strike with the left. That's correct. Reset.
Yes, sir.
So that was 10 motions. They're repeated. So we do we do them all on one side and then we do the same moves on the other side. The only difference is at the beginning when we do hard and soft, the second time we do hard and soft, you only do it with one fist and not two like we did at the beginning. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're gonna give you a minute to try it on your own. Give you a minute or two to just try it on your own. If you only remember 2 moves, that's okay. If you need to follow Miss Kelly, she'll do it like once or twice, but that's about it. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so try it on your own. Try to see how many you can remember. It's okay if it's only 1. It's okay if it's only 2. T. Alright, so those first couple moves have the cross stepping like this, right? Which is pretty odd, right? You wouldn't walk like this, would you? You sure? Okay. So it's pretty awkward. So it shouldn't feel normal, right? Because we're not used to stepping and then twisting and then stepping and then twisting and stepping. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
But I want to tell you that it happens multiple times throughout this very same set. So this is the drunken section. It happens again in the dragon section, and it happens once more in the dragon section. The drunken section. This is the drunken section, and it happens. It happens again in the drunken section, dragon section, and the crane section. That's what it is. So it's 3. Now, that means you'll have to do it quite a bit. So what we're going to do right now is a drill, a cross-stepping drill, just so that we get the crosses and which is which. Most of the time, if you're starting the set, you're going to start crossing the right over first, okay? And then we're going to go left, and you'll step to your horse stance, or if you're drunken, you step to your bow stance. So we're stepping on our horse. Let's try it again. So feet together. And we're going to cross once. Now when you cross, you want to make sure that you cross and the knees are bent. So if you cross and the legs are straight, it doesn't tell the brain, the muscles don't tell the brain that it wants to be remembered. Does that make sense? It makes it hard for the brain to remember those movements. So we want to create a little bit of muscle memory, and we want to bend the knees. So cross and bend the knees. Back leg is on the ball of the foot. Close, so like that. So once we're here, now the weight's here, we're going to pivot on the ball of the other foot. Make sure the knees are bent again. There you go. Your left toe is turned toward the front. So turn that toe this way. More. Keep turning it. And then lean forward. Yeah, you can put the toes down. You don't have to keep them up. Yes. There you go. And then step horse. Good. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Cross. Bend the knees. Make sure the knees are bent. Cross. Again. And on the ball of the back foot. Yes, just like that. Good. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Cross. And cross. Step to a horse. Horse thing. Both knees bent. There you go. And then we're going to block with the right and shift, strike with the left. And we're in our bow stance. Very good. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Cross. Put the knees bent. Cross. Knees are bent. Step even. Shift and press. So spread the feet, because as you get taller, what will happen is your stances will stay the same size, but your legs will get longer. So then it looks like this, as opposed to this. So you want your stance to be as big and proportional with your upper body. So go ahead, do your bow stance again. Go ahead, press. In addition, you don't want me to see your chest at all, so you want to turn your chest completely. Oh, you're just being worse. She's in a bow stance. To the left. There you go. A little smaller. Yes, and then bend that front knee a lot. Yes, that's how you do that one. Very good. It burns a lot. So when you do it correctly, you'll feel it. Turn the chest that way a lot. Even more, and then still point the arm this way though.
I turned my chest a lot.
Turn the chest more, and then bring your feet together, closer together. There you go. Should be balanced. And then still turn your face this way. Yes, that's closer. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So what we're trying to do is trying to get a straight line from your head to your foot. Who's done that exercise before with your bow stance? It's okay if you haven't. No worries. So this is what I mean when I say straight line from your head to your foot. And this will help your body alignment. Say body.
Body.
Say alignment.
A line.
Okay, so when you do your kung fu, this is a little bit out of line. Because if I draw a line from this hip, it doesn't attach to anything. If I draw a line from this hip, it doesn't even go to my head. And if I draw a line from my head, it doesn't go anywhere. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we want these things to line up. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So when you do it correctly, does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And then when you block, it's all the same, right? You get a line from the heel all the way. Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's give it a try. So make sure the legs aren't too close together, like this. Yes, very good. Okay, let's try it again.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cross. Cross. Dash. Descending. That's right. Step to a horse. Descending. Arm, hand, and waist. That's good. Spread the feet. Spread them. There you go. A little bit more. Will straighten that back leg. Make the back leg straight. Step back with the left. Oh, sorry. Straight hands. Step back with the left. Sink and strike diagonally. Good. Outside block. Shift and strike. Now, back fist, sorry, elbow in, and then back fist, chamber. Very good. That just means keep it at the hip. Cross. Cross. Step to horse. Descending. A little bit bigger. There you go, that's better. And then left diagonal. There you go. Bring the right hand in, separate, step back, with the left, sink, strike. Outside block, shift and strike. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I want to see it just one time on your own. Now that you've gone over those things, as far as the stance, having the knee bent the right amount, and having the line from the head to the heel, I want you to try it on your own and try to make sure all those things are true. Go. Aileen, you can follow this, Kelly. So the hand. Now turn the body. Yep. Good, good. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Almost. So after you go from here, you step back like this. See, so now when you do it, make your stance balanced. So spread the feet, make sure you're balanced. If I came and pushed on you, you wouldn't fall over. And be a little bit upright, a little bit, and make the arm straight like a sun punch. Chamber back really, really tight with the other hand. The other hand. There you go, yeah, feet together. Yeah, so what you want is you don't want to feel like this, you want to feel like you're straight. Really strong in the leg. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Who thinks they can lead us through that one time? Just move, who can do it? Let's go together. Very good.
Attention stretch.
Yes, sir.
Turn tall.
Yes, sir.
Five animal salute.
5 animal salute.
Two-headed
tigers hide their trail.
Hard and soft. Crane walking.
Hard and soft.
You're good in your horse dance, Leo.
Crane walking.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
One finger asks a question.
One finger asks the question.
Crane wing punching.
Crane wing punching.
Fist through the.
Fist to the sleeve.
Fist through the sleeve.
Hard and soft. Crane walking.
Hard and soft. Crane walking.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
One finger asks a question.
One finger asks the question.
Crane wing punching.
Crane wing punching.
Fist to the sleeve.
Fist through the sleeve.
5 animal.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers on the trail.
2 tigers hide their trail.
Very good, very good, very good. So, the first 20 we have gone over. This class, next class, we'll try to add 5 moves. One thing that we're going to go over before we leave is the bow stance. And when we do our bow stances, we went over the lines for the back leg to the head and the line from the hip to the head. So now we're going to also go over the line from our knee to our heel. So when we do our bow stances and the bow stance is correct, the knee lines up with the heel. Okay? Right there. When it's incorrect, the knee goes over the toe. Right? That's too bent. That means your stance is too small and you bent the knee more to suffice. Or it's too big, which means this happens a lot after you train for a little bit. Sometimes get a little lazy and it looks like this, and the knee's way behind the heel, right? So this isn't doing much for your muscles. It might be making your feet cramp and your hamstrings a little tight, but that's about it. So from this point, you want to bend the knee a little more, bring the feet a little closer together, and make sure you can feel the muscles in your in the thigh at the top. Okay, your quads, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's bow out. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt.
The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit.
A creative spirit
Has no
has no
self-doubt.
self-doubt. The
The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has
has
no
no self-doubt.
self-doubt.
Yes, sir. Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate level 2. Say what? Goodbye, sirs. Goodbye, sirs. Oh, you can't go anywhere. You gotta train kung fu for the rest of your life.
We had a 4-night stay at the San Antonio Spa Resort.
Oh, nice.
No people. It was
Oh, let's say that has got to be great.
Yeah. Had a hot tub, big pool. compartments, like, literally from where you're standing. The sofa is literally right here.
Right.
And
And
my
it's like,
teacher said I had to do, but my teacher said I had to do like psychology and like,
Yeah, some projects keep you active, keep your brain working.
math and reading.
and when I got to the store, I had a beautiful coloring sheet I ever had, and we got snacks too.
Yeah.
God,
All about math.
oh yeah, and we played volleyball and also tennis. We got to a nature walk, but we saw a rattlesnake.
Dude, it was so funny because we were walking up the nature walk for like a mile in, and we're like, okay, signs for hummingbirds, woodpeckers and skunks, okay. We see one move away, and then diamondback rattlesnakes.
Let's go the other way.
We hiked back so fast.
Other way.
Because we saw the sign and I was so scared of rattlesnakes. And I saw some kind of green thing, so I just jumped.
We were on a field trip in West Texas and we could hear it, but we couldn't see it. So we were like,
Scary.
just walk slowly, I guess.
I hear them blend really well into.
Did you tell her just the shallots? Who was it? You should give her one.
No, she didn't want to take her home, snake.
No, but no, she comes up, next time she sees me, she's like, why did you tell them that? Don't give them ideas. When did y'all leave for your,
That was last, no, that was, last Monday. So we went Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, Friday we checked out.
yeah, and I just had some friends go over for the same thing. They left,
It's the best time. How do you like, nobody is there?
nobody, yeah. Road trips and everything is the way to go right now. Starting from the halfway point, you're gonna start here, cut out and crossing behind, cutting down. Cat stance, cut up, roll and lift the left knee. Step and strike. Block and shift to the right, overhead, stepping back. Step even, this time we're not gonna strike, we're gonna block. Opening and pivoting, step forward and cat stance, cut across at the waist. Shift and press. Press and open, or back leg front kick, step, and strike with the bottom of the hilt. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Can you follow me through that one? Don't step, don't strike. Yep. Good. Okay, now after we struck with the hilt, we're going to shift and allow the blade to turn over our heads. Then we're gonna push out, resting the blade on our arm, and we're gonna cross behind and cut up. Shift forward, press. Pressing down and rolling the saber, right? So we're gonna press down, roll the saber, and retreat, lifting the left knee. Step back, we shift it, shift. After we lift the left knee, we're gonna step twice, step back the direction we came from, so step twice. 1, 2, and strike. Shift back, and imitate wiping the blade, right? Don't actually wipe your blade. Pivot. When we do these pivots or these blocks, the sword is on the outside of the elbow, right? Because we're blocking in front of us and tucking the arm that we don't want to get cut. It'd be silly to do this, right? So we're gonna block in, tucking our other hand in. Now we're gonna turn, continue to turn toward our left, step back with the left, continue to turn, opening the arms really big. And as we step forward with the right foot, we're gonna start our cut up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And when we get to 9, we'll be on the same side the first comes on. We're gonna add the hand from prayer position, shift forward and press. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Shift and block. Cross behind and cut up. Step forward and press. Roll and step back, lift the left knee. Double step, 1, 2, strike. Shift back, block, pivot. Keep turning, step back with the left. Keep turning, step forward with the right. And cut up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press for 10. You said?
Yes, sir.
Here you go.
Yes, sir.
Give you 2 minutes to try those moves on your own. We'll come back, we'll run it a couple more times all together.
Yes, sir.
It's not a true roasting. It's just a block. It's only the first step. After you cut, see this one. Into the next one. Those. So you don't have to set the heel down. Stay there. You know, push and open and double front. And press it. Pull. Present again.
myself in the head with all my weapons.
It's fun having, it's fun having
All
fun.
the time.
Okay.
And now it's like memorialized. Like, I'll be teaching and hit myself in the head. I'm like,
Someone's
don't do
gonna
that,
send, right when you
guys.
get your second degree, we're just gonna send you that video, be like, hey.
All the clips.
Remember this? You'll be a full-fledged instructor by then. I'll be like, hey, look at this one time. You wanna redeem yourself?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go one more time. Mhm. That's it.
Yeah. Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor and everyone at home. We'll be back in a couple minutes with basic training. Take a quick break if you're staying, and we'll be right back. I'll do it.
All right.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate and beginner level students, everyone at home, thank you for watching. 75 jumping jacks,
Yes, sir.
begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43,
44, 45, 46,
47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53,
54,
55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position,
yes, sir.
first set of 10. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest kneeling.
Yes, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
sir. 2, sir.
3,
sir.
4,
sir.
5, sir.
6,
sir.
sir. 7, sir.
8,
sir. 9,
sir. 10, sir.
On your backs for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25. Begin.
1,
sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir.
17, sir.
18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Sit up. Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir.
3, sir.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in
Yes, sir.
and reach up. Bend forward, touch your toe. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch
Yes, sir.
and reach up. Bend forward, touch your toe. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir.
7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, sir.
And back to center, seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. And switch.
Yes, sir.
out, do any additional stretches. So we have been working on our crane stances and a few of our crane blocks. We've got to a few crane blocks. So we're gonna review our crane stances first and then go ahead and do a couple of our blocks. Let's take the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High crane.
Okay, very good. Middle crane.
Middle crane.
That's correct. Low crane.
Low crane.
Step back, monkey.
Monkey.
Hop.
Hop.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Step even. Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Turn and clap. Keep turning the same direction. Turn the other way. Toward the seating. Keep turning that direction. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Reset.
Yes, sir.
Switch to stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see what you remember. High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Monkey.
Monkey.
So now, Andy, take 2 steps. Turn, step left, step right, and then left. Monkey hop.
Monkey hop.
Yes, that's correct. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Very good. Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Yes. Turn and clap. Keep turning the same direction. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Switch to feet. There you go. Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Lift the knee up high in front and make the arms really big, like you're pulling pizza dough. There you go. Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Reset.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, we're going to do it again, but I want you to take a 1-minute break, grab a drink, and come right back. Go.
Yes, sir. This. It was that. And then just
Now, when we do our crane stances, we want to be sure for high crane that we're jumping off of the right leg. So it looks like we jumped off of both of the legs, but the left knee comes up higher. So let's take a stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
When we do our high crane, it looks like we jumped off of both, but essentially we jumped off of the right. The left knee comes up first. That's correct. Now remember, just like last week, you have to lift the front leg and you have to swing it to help you with your momentum. Back and up. And then switch the feet, stepping back with the right. We're gonna spin to the left, stepping twice, once and twice. Both stance left.
Both stance left.
Step even. We're gonna cross behind with the left, sinking down, cross stance left, cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap. Now keep turning the same direction. Keep turning toward the seating. Other way. Both stance left.
Both stance left.
Very good. Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
That's correct. Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Reset.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Follow Apprentice Instructor Kelly through the stances one time with the names.
Attention stance.
Yes,
Stand
ma'am.
tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Monkey hop.
Monkey hop.
Both stance left.
Bow stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap. Keep turning the same way. Both stance left.
Bow stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Feet together.
Very good. Okay, now let's go ahead and start with our blocks. The first block that we went over was the crane outside block. Crane outside block. Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Tay tie.
Crane outside block, you have to circle, be sure to circle in front of your face, in front of your face, and I'm pointing here. In front of your belly, in front of your chest, and your face, and strike and end out to the right, to the left or right of you. So, big circle, and in. Right, when you end, all the fingers are brought together and pressed down toward the forearm. So you're trying to press down like you're trying to touch your forearm. 2, big circle, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, if you feel like there's an extra motion that you're missing and you're only doing these, which is fine, there is an extra motion, and it looks like seemingly push the flower up the sleeve from poison hands. So, if we add one and then turn the other, right, and then we have our hand chambered, and now we're going to take the hand that's out and we're going to push it over and start with the other hand. So every time you have a hand that checks and you have a hand that blocks. You have a hand that checks and you have a hand that blocks. So check and block, check and block. Give it a try. So we got the big circle here. Go ahead. Big circle. Now we're going to take this hand and we're going to push over, and then we're going to take this, our other hand, and outside block. That's correct. One more time. Take this hand, push over, and take the other hand, outside block. Boom. Take the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Let's give it a try traditionally. Say tay, tie, pay.
Tay, tie, pay.
Crane outside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Let's take the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Next, we're going to go over our crane high block, which will seem like you grabbed a pail or a bucket, a handle with just your fingertips, and you pulled it up. Right? Grab the bucket and pull up. Right? When we pull up, you're pulling with the wrist. Now, you probably wouldn't actually hold a bucket like this. Some people do, but you probably wouldn't. But you want to make sure that you're curving. The analogy is used to make sure you're curving the elbow downward and exposing the top of your wrist. Okay? I'll take the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie, pay.
Tay, tie, pay.
Crane high block 1. Straight in front 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Stay where you are. We follow the 5 parts:
Faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate and beginner level students, everyone at home, thank you, very good job. Basic training is Miss Black's head training. We are working on advanced crane. Grab a drink and come back out.
Oh, you kidding? No.
some
Let's do
find,
it.
find one random one to just be like nitpicking. And by that time, it's like 5 minutes on one move, and you're ready to like, all right, let's run it all together. Okay. All right, here we go. Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
We'll start from the end of Tiger. The way we've been doing it, we've also been covering this in advanced class. So if you're an advanced student, you need that basic training. Come on and get that here. So we've returned, crossing right over left, and we're opening, chambering. Okay. Common mistake. Get together. Common mistake is this. Now these don't do anything for you. They look kind of silly. So you want to make sure that you're putting these away. So after you've gone here, you've crossed, and you've opened, you want to immediately bring them to chamber, right? Same thing on the other side. When you do your one-handed back fist, be sure to bring it in chamber, and then start your walking. Okay, let's give it a try.
Yes, sir.
So we're here. We're going to cross right over left, and we're going to open. Remember, the fists are neutral. We're not curving. They're neutral fists. So we're opening here, and then here. Stomp and cross. Right, as soon as I cross, I'm lifting the heel. Otherwise, you'll get a very, what do they call it? Not good cross stand. Cross and pivot and step to horse because you're stepping diagonally. And now we're going to shift and press. Now, when we shift, we're blocking with the right, so it has to come past our face, or at least checking with the right and striking with the left, right? So as soon as we end our strike, if you notice, our chest is facing away from our target. This gives us the most range from this front arm strike, right? So if I stand like a 2D character, stand like this, I'll show you from this one side first. If I stand like this, and you can see all of my front, I have actually less range than if I turned out and leaned. So watch, from this angle. So the way it's done, the way it's often misinterpreted is we shift and we strike, right? Instead of this. You can see the chest. Now if I turn, you see how much further out the hand goes. Because my shoulder is further forward, right? Now I'm over exaggerating so you can see what I'm doing. So it's not here, this doesn't give you anything. You want to go here. And after you block someone's fist, you really want to reach out and get that strike. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
In addition, we're striking with the knife edge of our palm, so not flat palm. Boom. Even though flat palm is nice, if you keep the same amount of power and you put it behind a smaller point, it makes the strike harder. Does that make sense? Right?
Yes, sir.
So if I do a heel kick and I hit with the bottom of my foot, that's not as bad as if I pull the toes back and press with the ball of my foot all that same amount of power. That hurts more because it took all that power and put it in a smaller point. So same thing is true for this one. We are striking, boom, with the knife edge or that bottom corner of the palm heel. All right, let's give it a try.
Yes, sir.
Here, cross right over left, open, chamber, cross, cross, and step to horse. So now I'm going to do the strike, and when I do the strike, I'm going to turn my body more. Boom. And you see how my chest is over my thigh. This is also a correct bow stance, right? So not only does it benefit your strike and your application of the motion, it helps your stances as well. Now we're going to bring the left hand in and trade. Notice my stance doesn't change, my body turns, right? Because I'm blocking again so I can see. I'm stepping back so I can sink, shift and strike. Yes. Now notice, I have to shift and turn to get the strike to work. Otherwise, I'll hit my own thighs, right? Boom. Instead, I want to shift as I'm swinging. So you can't swing first because you hit the thighs. You can't turn too early because it'll come out horizontally. You want it to be guided down with the hip, swing, up with the back fist. Good. Straight line from the fist to the fist. And we're going to go outside block with the right, shift. We're going to slide this hand in as we pivot to strike. Hard and soft, always chamber afterward. Crane walking. 1, cross to horse. Same thing, block left, extend, fully extend, turn the body. Bring the right hand in, separate. Now when you do this one, you'll have to turn, right? Because if I leave my hand here, my face is still exposed. I can only bring my arm back so far. So I want to be sure to turn. Now I'm going to step back, sink, and strike. Okay, outside block, shift, strike. Feet together.
Sir.
Reset.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna follow Apprentice Instructor Kelly one time without the names, just through the motions. You don't say much.
Yes, sir. Feet together.
Okay. Now we're gonna do it one last time, as traditionally as possible, with the names, as a semi-walkthrough pace. So you'll get to follow along with the motions. Say the names at home. The poem helps a lot. So one way we like to use our memory is muscle memory, right? So if you're doing your stances correctly and you're causing a little bit of stress, a little bit of, now when I say stress, I don't mean a lot of pain outside of using the muscles, right? So you might get a little fatigued, that's fine. That tells you and tells your body that you will remember that, right? It's kind of traumatic to the muscle. So the next time you do a bow stance, your muscles remember, oh, that's a bow stance, so I'm gonna engage, boom, 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 here. So you have to use muscle memory by doing the stances. If you're straight-legged while you train, chances are you won't ever remember any of the motions, unless you like have a super memory. Because your muscles don't know anything, right? Because you're not using them, they're not engaged, so standing around like this is just like standing around in the line at HEB. So there has to be a difference between the motion. So let's go ahead and give it a try. This time I want to challenge you to take your stances down as low as you can, as long as your bottom does not go past your knees. And what I mean by that is down like this, right? Horse stances shouldn't look like this. Okay, let's give it a try.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna return, we're gonna go cross, hard and soft, crane walking.
Hard and soft. Crane walking.
Descending, arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
That means the arm, the hand, and the waist have to descend. That means sink. Separate, one finger, ask the question.
One finger asks the question.
Step back, sink, and shift, crane wing punching.
Crane wing punching.
Outside block, fist through the sleeve.
Fist through the sleeve.
Hard and soft,
Hard and soft.
crane walking.
Crane walking.
Descending, arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand, and waist.
One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
Crane wing punching.
Crane wing punching.
Outside block, fist through the sleeve.
Fist through the sleeve.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers, hide the trail.
2 tigers hide their trail.
The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor and everyone at home. Thank you for watching. Master's Path, we'll be right back out with our sabers.
things.
No, you just get overwhelmed. Yeah, no.
I've never heard that before. Like when you said step forward, I thought the part. Step forward. I was like, no, I've been stepping back this whole time. And it took me a few classes because I was just like, no, I've been doing.
Yeah, I definitely emphasize that a lot. So yeah, definitely one listening. No, I'm just kidding. No,
I was
it's just,
like,
you can say all you want to say, and nobody's ever gonna hear everything you said.
yeah,
When
you,
even,
you have to focus on one thing at a time. If you
Exactly.
try to do everything.
exactly. So a lot of times in those classes where I would have said that, I was also given correction for that whole section. So somebody took, you took what you could, learn what you had. Now it's the next layer, the next layer. It's like every time you go through it, there's always something. Like, always something.
Well, when I learned it in the advanced class the first time, and remember, like, I was the only blue sash and everybody else was
Yeah, so
red
you're like
and up. So
bad.
you'd always just be like, follow everybody else, and I'm like, I don't know what they're doing. They look crazy.
Well, because you would be doing it, and then you freak yourself out and be like, I don't know what's happening, I don't know what's going on. Like, you just did. Like, just do it again.
Because I would get stressed out, like,
Yes.
in the first 10 minutes of
Yes.
class, and then just shut down.
Like,
I'd just be like, I'm angry.
Right, I'm like-
Remember I would leave, I used to leave class, like, I'd get so angry, I'd just be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
I'm like, well, I guess.
It's okay.
You can just be mad.
Yeah, I mean, it made me better.
Yeah,
So,
definitely. I'm trying to think. I've had stuff like that. I've had situations like that where I really want to know whatever it is I'm doing. I just get frustrated with it. I can't remember when that was though. I know it was recently, like not recently, but within the past couple of years.
I think this is the only thing where I've ever been, like, so mad, like, I'm gonna leave.
Oh, college. I did it once in college. It was an English class, and my last 2 years of high school English, I had brand new teachers for both those years, which means they did not know. Like the two veterans that taught those years left, and so my sophomore year I was going to junior year, and they're like, "Oh, you'll have a brand new teacher," and I'm like, "She's coming from somewhere else, so she really didn't have control of the class or before or anything like that." So it was just wild. And then the following year, senior year, we got another brand new teacher, and it was just like.
That's horrible.
So I didn't actually get to learn. Me personally, I thought I didn't get to learn that much English.
Yeah.
And then when we went to college, I always wrote some of the teachers like, "Oh, you're a great writer." She's like, "For some years, I gotta know some of them literary, some of the stuff that you talk about." I'm like, I don't know what that is. You understand what I said?
I just learned, like, that now, like, 3 years ago.
She was.
And I didn't take any English in college. I
She was
tested
so
out.
chatty. So one day she was talking about a rap chick, and she had talked for about 30 minutes of an hour in some long class. So I just got up, packed myself up and left. She's like, "Sorry, I wasn't trying to upset you." I was like, "Yeah, but I don't pay you to vent to me about your car accident. Like, let's go." Especially because I'm paying tuition out of pocket. I was
Yeah.
not about it.
Yeah.
Now, we have been running through the first 20 or 30 motions of SABRE. Now, in the advanced class, in Master's Path, we are doing the second half, and last unit in the advanced class, we did the first half. So, if you're here, an advanced student, you can go ahead and you can run through this with us, try to break it down a couple times, and then we'll bow out. Okay, first one, right foot, 2 is the left foot. Grab the saber with the right hand, 3, point down. The saber's in the right hand. Cut right, lift the left knee. Step horse, lock up and sink. Lift the right knee and cut right. Step even. Step out, big bow stance and press. Shift back to a cat stance and press again. Step and double jump. Step, press. Lock. You're gonna pull down, turn and pivot as you pull and cut. Shift forward and block. Monkey hop. Pull back and strike. Cut right and lift the right knee. Step right, double front. turn, double front. 1, 2, and 3. Press. Jump back. Cut it across at the waist. Feet together. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Do that once.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold back for 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Feet together.
Right now, after we have waist, cut across at the waist, this move will happen again later in the set and something else will happen after it to show you the difference. But we're gonna cut across at the waist, right foot's forward. This one we're gonna cut up, coming right back from the way it came, but redirecting upward, falling down where it came, rolling, and cutting right. Continuing to roll and block to our right. Sword fingers up, the reset.
Yes, sir.
So after we cut across at the waist and step forward with the right foot, we're gonna cut up toward our right, bring it down, cut down diagonally again toward the hip, the right hip. And we're gonna roll to the right, lifting the left knee, step, and strike. Now we're gonna block to the right, shifting to the right, and we're gonna push off that leg and step back. Bring the sword over the head and across the chest. Step forward and strike. Shift and strike with the hilt. Cross behind, cut up. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Okay. From the waist, cutting at the waist. Before we do that, I want to show you that when we jump back to get to that position, a lot of us are off balance or commonly mistake the feet to jumping and turning for spinning. Okay, so yes, we are turning. No, we're not quite spinning. So spinning is like kind of in place, or even spinning with the feet close together. We're not spinning. We are still taking steps. So when we step, we're putting space between our legs because we do want to control the momentum. We are moving forward, yes, but there's some side to side to slow the momentum so that we don't spin out. Because if we begin to spin like this and we don't put our feet correctly, we will continue to spin, okay? So after we come from here, we're gonna block and we're gonna jump back 1, 2. And when we step forward for 3, we're not gonna step here because that will keep the momentum going. Instead, we're gonna step out and cut. Notice that it seems so if I push off this back leg, it stops, right? This cat stance is supposed to stop the stance, and then you can get your cut. So, let's try it again.
Sir.
From here, we're gonna block and jump back. Block, jump back. 1, 2, 3. And we're stepping out and cutting across at the waist. And then cut up, down, roll, and lift. Step and strike. Yes. Reset.
Yes, sir.
Up. Block. Jump back. Cut. Roll. Lift. Step. Strike. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Now, one other thing, one last pointer that will stop the momentum is sinking. Okay, so I'll do it this direction. After I jump 1, 2, and I step out with that cat stance. Once it makes contact, sinking also kills that forward momentum. So if one last thing, if you did notice, I opened up, right? Because we're jumping 1, 2, and then go down to sink with that toe. Everything flows in after that. So we're gaining momentum with the jump, and then we're killing the momentum with our body, but continuing with the blade. Right? So our body gets this saber spinning, then we stop the body and get a nice powerful cut. Try it one time. Follow Apprentice Instructor Kelly one time through what we just did. All right, one last time.
Yes, sir.
Step even. Oh no. So on this one we step. Feet together. Flat.
Yes, sir. Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor and beginner level students. Master's pass dismissed. Very good job. Tai Chi will start in about 4 to 5 minutes. Just do whatever you want and then you start doing chin. Like, hey,
It's gotten wacky, like the class when no one's here has gotten wackier and wackier. And when I saw no one watching either, I was just.
I'll do something you want to do now. Do whatever I want. Remember that Mr. Schmidt did?
Oh, is he here actually?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay, I was assuming no one is here. Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Like standing outside watching practice.
Private? Hello, sir. Are you ready? All right, great. All right, welcome to Intermediate Advanced Tai Chi. Very short, good. Down to advanced and intermediate students. Yeah, it's good. Let's do some breathing and relaxation, of course, before we get into our form again. Separate the feet comfortably apart. Let your eyes close. Begin focusing on the breath. Keep the chest relaxed so that when you breathe in, you feel the breath go to the lower abdomen. You feel a slight expansion there. When you breathe out, just release the air without forcing it, like letting the air out of the balloon. Begin to imagine the cascade of relaxation flowing down the body as you breathe. Relax the face, the neck, the upper back and chest relax. Relax the shoulders, the arms, and the hands. Feel the relaxation in the stomach and the lower back. Relax the waist and the hips. Relax thighs and backs of the legs. Feel the knees soften. Relax the calves, ankles, and the feet. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. Release. Lower the hands, open the eyes. Separate the feet to a shoulder width apart. Sink down, round through the body. Circle the arms. As you hold, continue breathing deeply. We'll hold about 5 minutes total, so 4.5 minutes from now. Come out. If you notice any extra tension throughout the body, like maybe in the shoulders, release it. Maybe feel it in the ankles or the hips. You might notice you're holding your stomach in a tense way. play with some ideas like feeling the head suspended, lift, and then relaxing down from there. One more little check for tension. Just notice the first thing that pops out to you if you kind of scan the body as a feeling of tension. And just focus on releasing that one part. It's okay if your shape changes a little bit as you do this. Release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down, breathe out. Bring the feet in a little closer. We'll do a few ride the wild horses. 3 of them to be exact. And begin. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Okay, I'm not going to say the breath for the next 2. Just move with me or as best you can. Very good, and one more. And release. All right, very good. Cool. So let's, I had a request for a little more review on the piercing palm. We'll cover the cross-form kick in detail. If you've seen it before, you might see some extra details that I'm making sure to be very clear about today that I might have smoothed through in some other classes. So let's take a look at that. But first, let's go from cross hands through this section all the way to cross-form kick. Almost the whole thing. Not too slow, like a nice class run-through pace. And of course, for those people watching at home, I'll try to call out extra instructions when I know you're facing away from your screen. Take a moment to center if you got uncentered. Begin, embrace tiger, return to mountain. Grasp the bird's tail. Diagonal single whip. Hark the Wild Horses, name 1. Hark the Wild Horses, main 2. Hark the Wild Horses, main 3. And we're not doing callbacks in the room, but if you want to call them back at home to help remember, that might help you out. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Four corners. Fair lady work shovels 1. Fair lady work shovels 2. Fair lady work shovels 3. Fair lady work shovels 4. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Transition to cloud hands. Cloud hands 1. Cloud hands 2. Cloud hands 3. Single whip. Snake creeps down. Golden rooster stands on left leg. Golden rooster stands on right leg. Repulse monkeys 1. Repulse monkeys 2. Repulse monkeys 3. Slant fly. Lift hands. Strike with shoulder, white crane spreads wings. Brush knee push 1. I'm sorry, not 1, just a brush knee push. You can call it 1 if you want. Needle at C-bar. Fan through back. Turn around. White snake spits its tongue. Hidden hand punch. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Transition to cloud hands. Yes, the second time in this section, and it would be the third time in the whole form. Cloud hands 1. Cloud hands 2. Cloud hands 3. Single whip. Pat high horse. Piercing palm. turn body, cross form, kick. And then we'll talk about how to get out of the kick too today. But before that, I'm going to review a little bit of piercing palm. Do you have any questions before we get into piercing palm? No, sir. Okay, cool. So let's review the piercing palm, and let's do pat high horse with it while we're at it. So start just to start from a nice familiar single whip. Yeah. And instructionally, I would follow through, step up halfway, shift back, right hand comes in, left hand comes down, turn to the left, chopping, pulling. Piercing palm, I would sink to double dragons, shift forward, and at the end, I'm sometimes kind of ambiguous about this arm. Think about just kind of out from your shoulder with the elbow sunk down. Yeah. Turn body cross form kick. Oh, I wasn't going to do that yet. Okay, let's do just those two moves a couple more times. Thank you, sir. Pat high horse, follow through, step up, shift back, switch the hands, turn, hooking, pulling, chopping. Piercing palm, sink, step to double dragons, shift forward, and then let your palm come out. Yeah, again. Let's do that once more with me and then a couple times on your own, and then I'll talk about it some more. And begin. Piercing palm. Okay, try that just two more times on your own, just those two moves. Good, that should have been enough time for one, and then just one more. Okay. I'll give you a chance to finish up if you're still working on it at home. Okay, so let's review those two moves just from the front from different angles, and then we'll get into learning the cross form kick very clearly. So I'm going to flip it 180. You can watch or do it along. I mean, if you're comfortable flipping it around in whatever space you're practicing in, you can practice with, but mainly this is just for observation. So here's my shingle whip, and follow through. This comes in here, shift, turn, and the piercing palm, step, shift, pierce. And then I'll change it, I'll do it one more angle facing the camera. Hopefully that was clear. We did the application, we pretended to do the application, and we talked a lot about it. If there's something specific that's not making sense, send me a message and I'll try to fill in that specific question. Otherwise, I don't know. Okay, so let's start from the end of piercing palm and we'll go through cross form kick. Did you have any questions that I'm leaving out, or are you good?
No, all good.
Excellent. So let's go, let's assume we have a good piercing palm for now. Start with your double dragons foot placement, and then, oh yeah, let's build it like a beginner class. So then take your left palm and go out at about shoulder level, and if you did this, relax the shoulder and elbow down. It's like you have a plate or something. It might be turned a little bit, we talked about this I think, where it might turn out slightly a strike, but it's okay if they're pointed forward, it's close enough for now. And then the right hand would be under, palm down, kind of under the elbow, basically. Not exactly, it's not because the elbow's there, but it's like you, it's just in that area. Kind of behind it, actually. Ready for a cross form kick? This is the instructional version, right? So if you did this smoothly, you might not see all these parts happen. But let's get them all. So shift back and turn to the right a lot. Bring the left toes in way more extremely than other postures you've done. It'll feel very awkward for a bit. But once you get those in, shift back. Turn to the right, release the right heel, and you'll be crossed up and the ball of the foot will still be in contact. Now, my arms are crossed, but my left is on top, and the palm is facing the way my foot's gonna come from. So from there, lift your right knee. Of course, you're right, that would be hard to lift the left. And kick out at whatever height you can without changing your balance. It's okay if it's down here. And then put the foot down, actually kind of close. And the arms will continue almost like they were opening, palm out. Okay. And then from there, we wind up and go into the punch to groin. So it doesn't, hey, surprise, Tai Chi, it doesn't really stop. So let's do it a couple more times. Shift back, turn to the right, turn the left toes in extremely. Shift to the left, turn to the right, release the right heel. Lift the right knee, kick, step, and get ready to do another thing. Okay, one more time together. Again, shift back, turn the left heel in a lot, drape the left hand over the right, I guess you could say. Shift to the left, sit, tuck, release the right heel, lift the right knee, and kick. And should do the arms, I should do the whole thing. Kick, and put the foot down, kind of close, smaller than you might be used to stepping. And those two things are the details that I was talking about. Let's go one more time together. And begin, shift back. Turn to the right a lot. Turn the left toes in and shift to the left, release the right heel. Lift the knee. Straighten the leg, kicking, put it down, close. Okay, cool. So, sometimes on the monitor I can't tell if it's frozen or if I was just going very slowly. Okay, I was going slowly. Do you have any questions about cross-form kicks, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, cool. So, let's see. Let me show it from different angles. Kind of the routine we've gotten into. I'll show it from different angles and then kind of remember the questions I'm used to hearing and the mistakes I'm used to seeing. And yeah, do that. So let's flip it around 180 degrees. Like you just went to the front of the room. So, here it is. One more time from that angle. When you get here, yeah, it'll feel pretty awkward and off balance. For a moment, twist it up. That's the punch to groin, but okay. So let me think if there's another angle that you're missing. I don't think so. I think that's all the stuff. Oh, in case you can't see, when the arms are here, and then as I'm turning, they just end up here, kind of the left over the right. And then when I kick, they're still out in front of me, but that left hand just goes, just reaches out to meet the foot, or to intercept the foot, I guess. Common question is, that turn, it's not really a question, that turn is really hard to get the toe all the way in. Yes, I agree. And when you go smoothly, it won't stop there and it won't seem as hard. But tips for getting that toe in? Yeah, so it's gonna be that kind of thing where if you sink and tuck back without over shifting, see now I've over shifted and it's actually harder. But if I fold in the quad and sink and tuck, then I can get that turn more easily. Yeah, that's usually the question. The other thing is don't try to reach your foot. Try to keep your head suspended, keep your tuck. Try to be on alert for any bit of this happening at the moment of the kick, because you can be very careful the whole time. And yes, I'm tucked, I'm head suspended. Yes, I'm tucked, I'm head suspended. Yes, and then just reach right at the end, right? You might not realize you're doing it because at that moment you might be thinking of some other part of it, like the kick itself, or your balance, or anything else like that. I would actually recommend, sinking. Was that the sink motion? Yes, sir. Yeah, sinking. And try it first intentionally without hitting the hand. So just bring the knee up as much as you can, keeping your head suspended, and just circle it and pretend. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's the only thing that seems to usually come up here. I get questions like, I want to see the arms. I want to see the arms. How does that happen? That really, if I just turn naturally, it'll kind of go to the right place. So I'm not trying to do much extra with the arm. I just kind of keep it there and let it turn with me. Okay. I might have forgotten something, so if you have an issue with it or a question, I almost said give me a call. Don't give me a call. Send the message in, and my phone doesn't ever get picked up anyway. Okay. Let's talk about those little details at the end, and we may even get into punch to groin a bit because it's very similar to some other moves, you know. So let's do it. Let's practice that again. Oh, I didn't let you practice on your own. Practice on your own a couple times, just from the. You can do all three if you want, or you can go from piercing palm just through cross form kick. So try to do it about 3, 4, 5 times, something like that. One more time, whatever number you're on, just one more. Good. Okay, cool. Well, let's look at those details between, I don't know if I'd call them part of the kick or part of punch to groin, but they're kind of between the two. Let's do it one more time together to set up for that. Begin. Turn body, cross forward kick. Okay, so here the arms come up for balance as the foot's coming down. If you imagine it just swinging through its normal arc and coming down pretty close, and then the toes will turn out a little bit when you put the foot down. But as soon as you put it down, you're going to shift and turn to the right and release the left heel. And the arms sort of start to twist up into this getting ready to punch pattern. I'm gonna step to double dragons, and then shift, and it's gonna brush the knee and punch to about your own groin line. Different from that other move where you punch towards the ground. Let's do that one more time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's really no good starting place besides here. Thank you, sir. And begin. Let the arms come up for balance. Foot comes down, turn the toes, shift, release the other heel, step to double dragons, shift, brush knee, punch to groin. Cool. So it's like I said, I broke it down a little differently than I had in the past. So if you feel like after the kick that it's too far out to step, you're probably right. It's if you think about this is not slow movement, but fast motion practice, or fast movement practice in slow motion, right? If you think about that kick coming out fast, you wouldn't put your foot way out to land, right? You would, after the kick, you would be right here and kind of readjust to the next part. Does that make sense at all?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Yeah, good. Uh-huh. All right. Do you want to see those details from up close? Maybe so. I'll face this way and just show you the details towards the very ending. So from here, I'm not doing it very well. I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking about what the next thing I'm going to teach, that habit. There it is. Oh, not quite balanced. Let me get you a good balance version. I don't want to fake it for you guys. Deserve better. Questions, comments, suggestions?
Don't forget to sync.
Don't forget to sync. Yes, very good reminder. And which point would you feel that syncing? Right in here?
Yes,
Or,
sir.
yeah.
The twisting and to sync.
Very good, yeah. And reminder, yeah, if I do that without syncing, yeah, it's just gonna feel wrong in the legs. And the punch won't have power. All right, cool. We could definitely use more practice on that. Yeah, let's practice a set of moves, kind of bookending that. So let's go back to our single whip. We'll do pat back horse, piercing palm, cross form kick, punch to groin.
Yes, sir.
And begin. Pat back horse. Piercing palm. Turn body, cross form kick. Brush knee punch to groin. Cool. Next we want to do grasp the bird's tail. Let's reset. Next time we'll go through grasp the bird's tail as well. Connect the unfamiliar to the and begin. Piercing palm. Turn body cross form kick. Brush knee punch to groin. Grasp the bird's tail. Reset. Go through all that one more time. And begin. Grasp the bird's tail. Okay. So some little things to help you in your practice. I'm going to go through those newer moves and show you how a little focus on the waist movement, loosen the waist, and also the sort of back and forth nature of turning this way, and then that can help the moves. So I don't remember if we talked about it or not for the earlier moves, but if you just watch, or you can do along if you like. For this tap high horse, I feel my waist turn to the left, a nice loose waist to help that move connect. And for the piercing palm, I feel it turn back the other way to the right. Now, not extremely right, but from the left, it turns to the right. Oh, here's some loose waist. So the more you can relax through the hips, through the quad, through the waist, the more you might surprise yourself with what you thought was a lack of flexibility to get here. Keep the waist loose while you transfer the weight and release the heel. Coming up with the knee. When you kick, feel relaxed in the waist. Let the kick go. And when you sink, feel the waist turn. And then when you shift, feel the waist turn, feel the waist driving the punch. So, and we didn't do grasp the bird's tail, but we've done that before a couple times, right? Okay. Yeah, waist loose, turning this way and that. Feel it loading up in one direction and then spring the other direction. Feel that change of torque and tension. Any questions on that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, you know, we're almost well, we're not almost out of time. There are a couple things in there that I kind of breezed over. One of those is that it's a broken down version and it'll be a little different, smoothed out. Would you like to hear how? Okay. So here it is. When I'm doing the cross form kick, there's not gonna really be a stopping. Well, okay, here's what doesn't happen. I'm not really gonna go here and then sit and then sink and then start the kick. I'm gonna use my turn to kind of take care of that stuff. So, flip it around for you. So for instance, for example, so the kick is kind of already starting. It's the same as your other smoothing out, really, where you want to do all those things, but they'll overlap in a way that one doesn't get to finish before the next one starts. So for this one, I'm shifting, but before I've shifted too far, I've started my turn, right? And before I'm done turning, I've sunk and started to pick up my knee, and then it will go out, and then the next part will start. Does that make sense? So in some ways it feels different, but in other ways it's just your same old process of smoothing out, where you don't stop, keep the momentum in your imagination at least. Let's go. Not really enough time to cover drawing any more detail. Oh, here's what it is. Common mistake I see in punch to groin is getting it crossed up with hidden hand punch. So I'll see this happen. Didn't really talk about the arms much either, but I'll see this happen. Right? So it's not hidden hand punch, it's going to be brush, the name helps in this, brush knee, punch to groin. So if you think of kind of like brush knee push, the left hand's going to be kind of like that. You might feel a little lower in your stance, but don't come down like that. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm running out of useful information on this one today. So let's practice it one more time from before the cloud hands through the single whip after all that stuff. So one more little bit of practice together. Single whip. I know we're kind of jumping around. See if you can help it. See if you can use that to help you memorize sequence. And begin. Cloud hands one. I'm sorry. Cloud hands one. Cloud hands two. Cloud hands three. Single whip. Piercing, I'm sorry, pat high horse. Piercing palm. Turn body cross forward. Brush, knee, punch to groin. Grasp the wrist. Single whip. You know what's next. Think about it for your sequence. Try to remember. It's snake creeps down. The last snake creeps down. I was always tempted to do another cloud hands there. No, that's it. All the cloud hands are done. Okay, let's do our life skill and bow out our black sash training, and we'll get going with Master's Path right after that. So, someone was thankful for the very slow life skill last time, so you're welcome. You're welcome. We'll do two slow ones and one fun one. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Fair ladies. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. Oh, I thought I was going to do slow. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. One more normal speed. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt.
Okay,
sir. Bow to each other wherever you are. Black Sash training, intermediate advanced, dismiss. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, and if you're sticking around for Master's Path, I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Who you got coming in at?
What's that?
Who you got coming for Master's Path?
Just you.
Just me? Sweet.
Yeah. No, yeah, no extra people come in for the last part. Got my Black Sash class after this. Doing all right out there?
Oh, yeah, just watching the chaos that's going on in town.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I live down by it. Pretty wild.
I don't want to go nowhere near it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like doing the kick, I just sink just a little more. I can touch.
Yeah, cool.
But
Oh, yeah, but if you're up a little higher, it's
If
not
I'm
quite
up, I
there.
miss.
How about that?
Right?
Is there a particular weapon form you'd like to work on?
We can do flute, we can do saber.
Do you have any preference?
Saber, I pretty much got down pretty good. The flute I haven't done well.
Let's do a flute review. Do you have yours?
No, sir.
Okay.
Well, I might in the trunk. Hang on a second.
Alright, I got the one you wanted, I'll bite it down. When we're done, just make sure, if you're okay with that.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, sir.
Not exactly a flute, but pretty close.
It's close, it's heavy, it's a stick.
Big, it's heavy, it's wood.
Mm-hmm.
It's long, it's better than that, it's good. Okay, so we're doing a little flute review. I should give you time to grab your flute. Hit pause if you don't have time. Otherwise, go grab it real quick. I'll give you a few seconds to hit pause and unpause. Okay, so I'm still buying time. I'm still buying time for you. Okay, let's review. Let's do a walkthrough of the whole thing. It might have been a while for some of you. So very slow walkthrough of the whole thing. I know we've done a lot of flute in the units leading up to this. And this is the sort of grab bag of different things. We might do straight sword. If you've never done straight sword, it's a really cool young form. It's Black Sash level. But this is Master's Path, so that's what we're in here for, to get a taste of that Black Sash level stuff. Walking through the flute. And 1, step out and strike. 2, grab it, pull it away, push them away. 3, pull it in and kick. 4, strike down. Give you a chance to catch up. I'm going a little bit faster than I meant to. And shove. And row. Make sure your right foot's forward and under. And under. Over. And over. We repeat those before in the opposite order. Row. Shove. Everyone's favorite move, the helicopter. up and over. Unwind, row, shove, and then turn to strike. Repeat the last few up and over. Unwind, row, shove, turn to strike. Overhead. Need a good name for that move. Turn to strike. Then you load up, and 1 high. Load up, 2 high. 3 low, 4 low. You repeat again, high, high, low, low, sink, turn, hook, step left, right, hook, step left, right, down. Okay. Let's do that one more time the whole way through. Usually once or twice. Usually the first one's just like to blow the dust off. Then you get to work on it after that. I'm going to scoot a little more to my right. I think I might have gone off the side of the frame. Begin. Step. Hit. Kick. Down. Shove. Row. Under. Under. Over. Over. Row. Shove. Helicopter. Up and over. Unwind. Row. Shove. Turn. Up. Over. Unwind and row. Shove. Turn. Over. Turn. Up to the right, 1. Up to the left, 2. Down to the right, 3. Down to the left, 4. Up to the right, 1. Up to the left, 2. Down to the right, 3. Down to the left, 4. Sink. Ooh. Okay. If there's a move out of that that you would like to work on, you can send that to me and we'll keep on and we'll do this again. We'll focus on your question. But for now, do you have a part that you'd like to look at?
Swing 4, crunch.
The ending move. That good old ending move.
Mm-hmm.
So
I keep forgetting the count.
keep forgetting the count. Would you like to watch it a few times just to see?
Yes,
how
sir,
it
just
goes?
one time, please.
So this is that last, it's a very tricky move. Up there with the helicopter, I'd say, as far as, and the under, over, as far as tricky moves in this form. If you're not on a safety floor, you actually have an advantage for this move. As long as you don't fall, then we have the advantage. I don't know what that means, but okay. So I'll just turn it 180. So here's that last, actually a low from the left. Sink. I turn. I step left, right, and poke. Step left, right, circling it now. Did you see what you wanted to, or did you have a further follow-up question? Let me show it. You can practice that on your own now if you want, or I'm going to show it a few more times. You can practice with me. It's up to you. You don't have to stay with me though. I'm going to go very slow. And that is painfully slow to do, but I'm trying to do it in a way where you guys can see it. It's actually easier to go faster. Last one. Lost my balance that time. One more. Try to keep my balance. Yeah. So, let's back it up. Let's do this section leading up to that with the highs and the lows. So we'll come from our last turnaround and strike. And you'll just be in the left foot forward, double dragons. The left hand kind of by the hip, the right farther out. I think you were like striking kind of horizontally. Little review here too. Choke the right up to the left, step back and release the left. And 1. You'll weight it on the front with the left foot slip forward. Back, load it up on the back leg. And 2. Again, weighted on the left leg, slip forward. Down, load up on the back, 3. Down, load up on the back, 4. Repeat. Load up on the back, 1. Load up on the back, 2. Load up on the back, 3. Load up on the back, 4. Swing, here's the new, not the new, here's the focused move today. Yeah, so, just a little review on getting around in that last move too. I do sink on the left, and on this floor especially, I'm gonna start pivoting my right foot. This might be all one turn on a smoother surface, right? I'm gonna start, I get past, like, it's like less than 180 degrees from here, and then I kind of use my arm, go the rest of the way, pick up the left knee. Any other questions on that? Did you get enough practice on it? Do you want to try it a few more?
Realize I was turning with the wrong foot.
Oh. Yeah, because it seems like it should be that foot, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems like, you're like, wait, what? Yeah. Seems like it should be that foot. Okay. Let's, if you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, we'll move on to something else. Probably just do one class on the flute and then try something else.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, instructor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, bow to each other. Master's path, dismiss. If you're here for, I doubt you're here for Black Sash class 5 minutes early, but if you are, we'll start on time. And I'll clean that up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Not that it probably needs it.
You want me to? I'll start bringing my wipes in.
If I would ruin the wood. This.
Probably.
Right. So strip the oils out.
Pull the varnish right out of it. Years of sweaty heads, putting on the varnish and smoothing it out. Okay, you got one
What's that?
right there.
Oh, waiting it.
Yeah, wait, come here.
Figured it'd be 9 or 1, so.
Right.
Well, it's good to see you, sir.
Wednesday?
Yes, sir. Oh, it'll probably be at the start of Thursday, probably. Yeah, we're kind of trying to split the night class. So, yeah.
Good deal. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'll come and just teach the class right after it anyway.
Oh, well.
It's all good. Yeah, have a good one, sir.
Uh-huh.
Should we? Yeah, you got it. Pretty good.
Got my mask.
Getting in here. Like what? Putting your hand by your face. Going through the motion. What was that? If the restaurant's closed, if they didn't have their food for a while. Did you get out in the protests, riots, or just which target? Oh, yeah, I guess it's just, they're like guessing where people go. Yeah. Let's go to Target. It's not the place you were at, you were saying, there's nothing going on. That's real weird. I know. Yeah, just. Weird, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Y'all ready to get going? Welcome to the Black Sash class.
To senior head instructor.
Thank you, bow to Black Sashes. All right, and Black Sashes at home. There are people watching, unless they just left it on for last class. So let's do our warm-up. Separate the feet, sink the weight a little bit, let the knees bend, shift the weight. When you sink, see if you can feel through the legs like they're these big, heavy springs or something. So feel it compress, and then release, just like a spring. And switch. today, we will continue through those last bits of the 38. If you don't know moves leading up to it, that's okay. We'll have time this year to go back and sort of fill in whatever was left out inside. I expect as we get back into full swing, there will be wildly different levels of participation and knowledge and stuff from sculpting. Will not be mad if you didn't keep up. I get it. And other way outside. But with that in mind, let's still focus and try to retain the progress. And release, left to forward, shoulders and elbows. Switch. When you go back, let the elbows come out kind of like you're striking. And then when you come forward, let the elbows come up kind of like you're striking. Feel the body open, and feel the body close. See if you can feel it come from your center. Both the turning and the opening and the closing. Release. Cross the chin, right hip. Switch. Inhale. Exhale. One more. Release. Tendon lengthening, marrow washing, chi soothing method. Exhale. Stretch up through the body without straining. Hold the breath out. Inhale. Again, stretch through the back. Keep the legs a little bent. Exhale, sink even more. Inhale, roll. Exhale, stretch. Continue. tell I'm subconsciously muting my breath a little bit because of these times, but normally you should fully exhale, kind of like a big sigh. A few more. Yeah, two more. Last one. All right, release. Cool. So to continue warming up, let's run our 38, almost the whole thing. We won't do that last part as the run through. We'll do a little bit of that as an instruction.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Again, preparing for inhale. Exhale. New warrior pounds mortar 1. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Lazy about time we row. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Hold breath. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 6 ceiling 4 closing. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Single width. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wood warrior pounds mortar 2. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. White crane spreads wings. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Oblique form. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Brush knee twist step, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Hidden hand punch. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Two warrior pounds, more than 3. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Draping the fist over the body. Inhale, stretch fingers. Exhale, sink wrists. Inhale, knee. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Hold breath. Long way. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Green dragon emerges from the water. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Double hand push. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Fists under elbow. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Whirling wind arms. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. White crane spreads wings. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Oblique form. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Flash the back. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale, hidden hand punch. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Good word. I'm sorry. 6 ceiling, 4 closing. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Single lip. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wave hands like clouds. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. High paddle horse. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. cross fork kick, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Punch to groin. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 8 pigs through. Inhale. Continue. Hold breath. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Single leg. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Protect the heart. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Oblique form. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Wood warrior pounds order 4. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. And then we got the repeats of the earlier moves before the last section. Let's go ahead and do those. Lazy about tying the rope one more time. Last one of the form. Breath. I did the breath. Got to say exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 6 ceiling, 4 closing. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Single lip. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Continue. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. And then it takes off into that last section, which we've kind of covered a little bit of. Not really. Okay, reset. Pardon me. Okay, so we can get right into that last section unless there's a question. So I'm very glad y'all are here, and since you're here, I want to reward that with answering anything you might have. So if you have any questions over any of that, what would it be? It's okay if there's none. It's a broad question. Some of those are harder to answer. Okay, so let's take a look at that next part instructionally. We get to the kick. I can't remember. We'll pretend we didn't do any of it. So here we go. So movement starts from single leg. Okay. Think of if you were to make a big circle like this, the block down, but then it kind of tightened up and you scoop your foot. Good. And then think about if you're going to make a big circle blocking back, you step back, go back. So you think of it kind of like as two blocks or what could be strikes, right? Now, left toe should be pointed pretty forward, right toe's turned out. Shift your weight to your left, turn to the front, and bring the arms down diagonally across the body. Pressure the right, turn the left toes out just a little more, shift your weight forward, feel balanced over that front foot, and then do an outside crescent kick and slap the feet with both hands. And then try to get your balance from it. Because the next move comes here. So let's do that much. That's like a chalkboard. Do it a couple more times together, and then we'll take a look at it from different angles and stuff. Circle, dropping down, sort of. Step back. Standard chin, ward off kind of position. Shift to the left, turn the right toes in, and bring the arms down diagonally. Pressure to turn the left toes out just a little more. Shift forward, and then crescent kick. See if you can let it spiral in until your knee comes up and your arms are just relaxed. Oh, very good. Oh yeah, we did a little more. And then you're going to step with the right, let them come into fists, and come up with the left. Let's reset, do that 2 more. In your starting position, feel that 60-40 on the left. So find your 50-50 and shift the weight just a little bit more. Keep both knees out. And block. Circling the arms down, step, circling the arms back, turn, kind of like a pulling down, turn the left toes out, and press again. Knee, step, make fists, come up, and the next we're going to do is step out and do a dragon on the ground, which is pretty cool. Okay, one more time.
Yes, sir.
Sir. Thank you. One more.
Sir.
Okay, cool. Now I'll turn it around and show you the other side of it. Just watch it maybe instead of doing it along with, and we'll see if you have any questions. Okay, one more time. Put a little freeze frames in it for clarity. Doesn't really freeze, but. Okay. Questions, comments, suggestions? If you're trying to visualize, if you're like me, these moves kind of just don't mean anything until you put martial ideas to them. Otherwise, it's just like, what am I doing with my hands? So if you think of maybe a kick, right? You've done this kind of thing to a kick, so you're just getting out of the way and blocking, right? And think of a punch coming from that way, you're getting out of the way and guiding. And not like any magical kind of way, but you would just make contact and you would have it out of the way, right? The load up, I have a hard time imagining. It could be grabbing someone's clothes, but that's a little close for a kick like this. So I don't know. I have to use your imagination on this part. And then crescent kick, you know what that does. It kicks. And this part is, you can think of it as a knee, but it's also loading, like kind of getting ready for the next move. So pretty much any time in chin the knee comes up, it's a knee strike. But they use it for, just like every one of these is actually a kick. Yes, sir.
Position, where should our arms be crossed?
Ah, yeah. So, they'll just be kind of like out in front of you. Yeah, yeah, around the wrists. That's what you mean? Like,
Yes, sir.
yeah. So after the kick, yeah, it's kind of naturally come in and up with the knee, and then they're gonna stretch out for the next move. Does that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
Any others?
No.
Okay, thank you. So, all right, let's practice that bit for a couple more minutes, and then we'll take our break after that.
Yes,
Sir.
You can, I'll do it, let's see, I'll do a couple with you, and then I'll let you practice on your own.
Sir.
More with me. Yeah. It feels like you're pulling, grabbing, pulling. It's that kind of fist, not a striking. All right, try it on your own a couple times.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, 2 more times.
Sir.
Okay, yeah, one more. Good, yeah, good. So just from some little like extra details to help you feel through it, that was very good. Feel your weight sink a little bit to bring the hands in. So if you feel like kind of like your weight is, like your body's momentum is leading the arms, right? So instead of the arms, not that we're doing that, but just hypothetically, instead of the arms and then the body, think of the body is what makes the arms kind of whip. Oh, and in this little load up for the kick, think of like the arms kind of keep their relation to each other and the body turns. So they're not, it's not doing like a specific thing, it's just the arms, it just kind of turns and it's ready. And the fingers are pointed the right way so that you're not jamming them coming in and you're not jamming them with the kick. You don't have them this way. No one does that. And what else? Oh, the other thing, y'all are doing a really good job of catching the balance here and letting it kind of spiral in naturally. Something that'll help is thinking of tucking the pelvis under just a little bit. I don't know if they'll talk about that much in the Kung Fu program, but just a little thing where if you think of tucking the pelvis under just a little bit, you'll end up with a kind of different balance up through the body. And you might naturally do it anyway, just with your training as well. Make it sense. Any questions about any of that? Okay, take a little break, and when we come back out, see if you can remember the corrections. And let's do like a 2-minute break.
Yes, sir.
So let's do this. Whoa, lots of people.
Oh, cool.
Glad y'all are all watching right now. So go ahead and see, practice that move a couple times, see if you can remember some of the corrections or enhancements or whatever. And then take it back and see what you can remember of the sequence leading up to it. Right? So just a couple times, that's some kind of complicated instructions, but yeah, just a couple times through that part and then see if you can connect it to the sequence before. Okay, cool. I was actually going to do some physical corrections, but I didn't need to. Good job. Try to connect it to the sequence before, see if you can remember where it came from.
Yes, sir.
See there. It's kind of a trick question.
Can't do it backwards.
I know, it's hard. Yeah, so the move, the one right move right before it is single whip. Yeah.
And then, so it
Remember
starts
how single whip
after
starts?
here.
Yeah, close, yeah, it starts with the,
Right.
yeah, yeah, there you go, yeah, good.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. That's all right. Awesome. Okay, let's preview it a little further forward, and then we'll get our savers after that.
Yes, sir.
Previewing it forward, you come up with the other knee, and there's a little, when you're going at speed, you might not notice this, but there's a little turn. Yeah. And it's just so that you can reach back with the left leg, and then you're gonna stretch, almost like you had something elastic between your two wrists. So the outside of this wrist is gonna stretch up, and the outside of this wrist is gonna stretch back. And let it really stretch out, and then at the top of it, you're going to sink down, bending your right leg, the left toes will turn out, and you'll have the right fist, both palms kind of facing in, and you'll sink down on the right leg. Like so. That's dragging on the ground. And you can go real low, I'm not gonna go real low right now, but this move can be done basically till you're like sitting on the ground. You'll see some people do this move, and they'll sink down and they'll actually land their butt on the ground and then get their foot under them and come up out of it. It's kind of crazy. We won't do it that way, but it can be done. Literally dragging on the ground. So, preview again. Let's take it back to here where we're loading up for the kick.
Sir.
Kick. Step, the arm swinging in with the knee, and then it'll just go like that. That's all the little turn does. Stretch and stick. Wow. Working with the posture. Okay. Cool. Just a little preview. Put it in your brain, drag it on the ground. Let's get our sabers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, saber form, we'll go back to the top as many times as we need to for people coming back in, and we don't have it. We got really far really fast in it because I wasn't checking people or teaching a bunch of people. So let's go back to the beginning, see what we remember,
Yes, sir.
Sir.
and preparing for. Just step out. Commencing point, circle the arms. It's a lot like that part of the move we just learned, actually. And then you'll have the saber flat, like parallel to the floor, point out. Good. And protect the heart, or sorry. And then that move comes all the way up to here, where you're gonna grab the saber, and then protect the heart, step back, circle around, and brace. And it'll be just like a little cat kind of stance. Let's go one farther. Green dragon emerges from the water. Turn to a cross stance. Step to a chin stance. And strike. And one more. Wind sweeps will be flower. Step in front, block behind. Step out, slice, decapitate. Okay, reset. That's our revisiting the beginning. Pairing form, step. Commencing form. Back. And up. Back the heart. Dragon emerges from the water. Twist, step, strike. Wind sweeps will to flowers, step in front. Step, slice. And one more time like that.
Yes, sir.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. First questions? You have any?
So, Anne pointed out, right, that third move, it's like out here, not like that.
Correct, yeah, good question. After the big decapitation move?
Yep.
Yeah. This is actually one I've answered before on this one. Cool. Yeah, so what you'll do is, while you're cutting, it'll have, like you kind of by now know just where it should be to cut. Like you know it shouldn't be out here cutting, otherwise it's a weak position, right? Yeah, so you'll feel it coming across like normal, like you would cut, and then it just follows through in the wrist. And the analogy, which may not be a good one, since I don't really know baseball, but the analogy would be that you're swinging the bat in a powerful position, and then the wrist breaks at the end and falls through, right?
So it's just to give some extra little.
Yeah, it's just like a follow through, yeah. But smoothly. Does that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
The way to feel it at the end is it'll feel like both arms are straight out, but relaxed down, and not so the chest opens, right? So it'll feel like they're both straight out and parallel to the floor. So you can feel like this palm to that end, straight across the back. Cool. Any others? All right. Watch it a couple times, and then I'll have you practice on your own after that. This will be, I'll do a broken down and resetting for the camera, so if I take extra steps, I'm just trying to reset. A little more fluid. Common mistakes, let me think. Not really a common mistake, but in this part, see if you can connect the arms to the waist, you can get that feeling like they're moving together and not like I'm thinking this arm move and this arm move, right? They're moving, they're connected. For this part, to get that, just connect to the waist. We had a question about the foot placement. It is like a cat stance, but not going to be like that, right? It's just all the foot touching the ground. For this, if you put your hand in prayer position for protect the heart, it's almost like it helps the sword go out. So I'll face the correct way so y'all can do it. So yeah, so you'd be up here, you'd step, and then you probably never see it, but the left hand goes into prayer position right there, and then it just whips around, and it's kind of in the right place. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. If not, I can try to explain it differently, like, it's almost like I'm flinging it away, but not really. It's just connected. Yeah, it's hard to do that slow-mo. here. I don't know, maybe I'm making too much of it.
I think I do a fling, and I was wondering if that was correct or not.
Yeah, so it does feel like it pushes it off just a little bit, but I'm also turning away and it's whipping around on its own too. So it all kind of works together like that. Yeah, I feel like I push it just a little bit to kind of like get it started, but then the rest is set momentum. Good. Let's see, other common things. Oh, a little tip for that, for the green dragon emerges from the water. Twist to a cross, and then the left hand will be in prayer position here. And then when you step, the arms are closed and kind of together, and the opening is part of the power. The rest is in the hips and the legs, but that opening is part of it. And then wind sweeps wilted flowers. I guess your back's always to the screen on this part. But kind of smoothly, I'm going to step in front, blocking behind, step out, and then feel the waist connect to that arm. Get the chop some power besides just swinging. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Try that on your own.
Yes, sir.
You can go try some slow ones. Try to connect it fast as well. Two or three more times.
Yes, sir.
Good. Once more.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right. So let's do this. Let's go through it with freezing in different positions to get the details of each like little stance. Plus, we get to work on our stances at the same time. So, there we go. I'll do it with you and then freeze and then correct you and then come back up. So if you're watching at home, just hold it as best you can. First one, step. Not much to that. The sword will still be here, not at the elbow quite yet. Yeah, you got it. Cool. And two. And hold here. Actually, I should have given the camera a better. So hold here. You mind if I correct? Yes. Just shoot you right back a little bit. It'll be kind of like they were like held straight up from your chest, and then the elbows just relax down. And, oh yeah, that movement here, go balance. And yeah, and this is just a trade-off. There's no like stylized anything here. I'm just grabbing, putting it in here, and then hold there. Yeah. Have it like feel bracing it like if someone were to run into it. Yeah. And then next, twist, step, strike. Hold there. Yeah, good elbow relaxing. Good shoulder relaxing, good. Make sure you feel 60-40 on the right so you're not quite in the middle, yeah. And then one more. Step and slice. Good. Release. Cool.
I think I've asked you this before, but is that last one, decapitate, also 60-40?
Yes. Yeah, good question. Yeah. And if you couldn't hear the weight distribution at the end of the decapitation move, wind sweeps wilted flowers, it's more fun to call it the decapitate move. Yeah, 60-40 is going to be that. It's going to feel kind of like just a staggered, slightly staggered horse stance with chin, knees out, and that kind of different alignment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Let's go a little bit farther. The next The next bit of moves, you're facing away, and it's a little harder to learn the ones where you are facing away, right? But let's try it anyway. So from here we've got white cloud covers the top. And you're 60-40 on the right. So the real thing's kind of starting it off is shifting a little weight to the left, and then the right foot will come in kind of like a cat stance to the side, not in front. And the sword will swing up, and you'll stop your arm right when you come up chopping. Yep. Then you're going to step a little bit forward and out to the right. Shift to the right, step to the same kind of stance with a cat to the left, and then push up like you're blocking someone trying to strike down. And make sure your palm heel is nice and solid on the sword yet. White cloud covers the top. So if you feel like a mountain and this is a cloud at the top of you, then that's about right. Okay, release. Let's do that together again.
Yes, sir.
White cloud covers the top. Go left, cutting up. Go right, bracing, walking. Okay, good. And release. And I guess I won't turn it around. I'll keep it facing this way, but why don't y'all just watch it a couple times? What do you think? Or if you have a question. Sorry, it's hard to not just. Okay. Questions, comments, suggestions?
What's the purpose of this last move? Is it a block?
Yeah, I would assume it's like someone coming down overhead. I can think of some mean ones too, though. Like, if you were here, like, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if you would ever do that, but maybe an opponent on horseback as well.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, my first thought when I learned it was like, yeah, someone's striking down. But anyway, stop. You had that in staff form, right? But it's kind of behind you.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Any other questions? Oh yeah. So what I was going to say about this one, more connecting the waist. So if I can feel the body turn to get that going, and try to see how little of it can come from the arm. Like if I exaggerated it, it would connect like that. I don't know if that makes sense. But anyway, just see if you can feel connected to the waist there. I think it's easier on this one because you got both arms and making this like bridge with it. But this one, it's hard to feel that swing to the side. Oh, it's almost like golf. All kinds of sports analogies come in here. Yeah, okay. Let's practice from the top, including white cloud covers the top. We're not going to touch the black tiger today. Preparing form. Convincing form. Goes to here and I always forget. Protect the heart. Green dragon emerges from the water. Wind sweeps over flowers. White cloud covers the top. Good, yeah. Okay, once more with me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good, and 8. Yeah, nice job. Cool. We'll bow out in a second. Little extra. Now I'm paying attention to that flinging it away thing. One thing I noticed is I'm kind of doing it with my forearm.
Yes, sir.
So that might help. If I said it was with the hand, I think that might have been wrong. So from here, yeah, it's just the same part of the arm that it was in contact with. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Awesome. All right, great job, y'all. Let's bow out. Give enough time for last transition. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Now two black sashes here and at home. Very good. Black sash basketballs. Thanks for watching.
seen what they're doing over there?
Where?
Where that music plays? You don't get it? Oh, it just stopped. It'll start probably when we start working on that damn thing, like techno, like.
Oh, wait. Yeah, kind of.
They might have turned it down a little bit, but they're like open on like these bouncing shoes, and it's training shoes and all that. It's like a aerobics class, like. So that's what they're over there doing. And some guy who walked past there and told us that that's what they do. I was like, that's an interesting fitness class. I didn't know there was another fitness thing in the complex. All right. Do a little warm-up time. Real tight.
Bow to head instructor?
Bow
Senior head
to
instructor.
Black Sash and everyone at home watching. Now, we're gonna go ahead and get started with our warm-up. 100 jumping jacks. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Push-up position. First set, your best Black Sash push-ups. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest immediately. Second set.
Sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Last set.
Sir.
Begin. 1,
Sir.
sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. On your backs for piston kicks. First set of 30. Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Second set.
Sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Sit up. Actually, let's do this stretch really quickly. Yep. And go down, and we'll go back up in a second. Okay. Check. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Bend one leg in. And reach up. Bend forward. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Switch. And reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as far as you can go. One, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 30, sir. A seated angle, legs wide apart, lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side. Shift back to center. One, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. And reach to both sides. Widen and stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as far as you can go. One, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 30, sir. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Ooh. Bend one leg back and lean back. Do any additional stretches? You may do. Okay. Now, we have been working on the drunken, or running through the drunken section of the 108, which is one section away from the last section. So the last section is dragon, and last unit we got to cover the crane section. We've been making sure to try to run the crane section at least once every class so that we can get an understanding of where we are in the form and how that connects to the drunken section. So we're going to do the drunken section quite a few times, walk through it a couple times, and then we're going to run it all together at once. Okay? So here's the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salutes. 2 tigers, hide their chart. Okay, so we're going to start at the end of crane, which is, let's see, tame the tiger, shoot the tiger, right? So we're here, boom. Now we're going to cross the, we're going to bring the arms in. So straight from here, right hand goes in, 1, cross is that same crossing that we did in crane. Cross, 1, 2, open. Cross, cross, 1, 2, open. The only difference is these don't step diagonally, right? So these step horizontally, most of them. Step back, shift and strike, shift and block. Now we're gonna back fist, and you see as I back fist it, I open this hip. Now I'm gonna correct it, which will give me the power for the strike. Just the shift and strike. Back fist, shift and strike. Back fist, strike down. Back fist, strike upward. Outside block, shift and strike. We'll start the dragon section, okay? 5 animal salute. 2 tigers, hide the trail. Okay, reset. Now the dragon section is the shortest one in the set because it doesn't double up on each side. It's only just those 5 to 6 or 7 motions, and that's it. Okay? So let's do it again. Let's hit the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So now I want you to follow along. I won't say much. I want you to follow the movements as best you can. 5 animal salute. 2 tigers, hide the trail. Tame the tiger. Shoot the tiger. This is the end of, this is the last move of crane. Now we're starting drunken. Okay, reset. So now we've done it. I've done it facing away from you. I want to do it facing you so that you can see. Just see the motions coming towards you. Maybe the hand motions that you don't normally catch. So I'm going to do it facing you. Okay, so we're gonna follow Wesley through it one time, and then we're gonna I'm gonna give you an opportunity, a few minutes to try that on your own. It's a really short set. Shouldn't take too long to grasp. Go ahead, practice your due diligence. Try to get a couple chances on your own before you refer back to any video or before you do it with me again in a few minutes. Okay, so follow Wesley once, and then you're gonna try it on your own.
Sir.
Stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers, hide the trail.
2 tigers, hide the trail. You don't have to say the names.
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good, very good. Okay, before we try it on our own, I'm gonna go over a couple of the strikes just very quickly, so that you have something to focus on while you practice. So this is what I want you to focus on. Attention, stand,
Yes, sir.
stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So after we've done our strike, once we're crossing, make sure that these are real cross stances, right? The knees are bent. Boom. 1, 2. You want to catch a horse stance before you shift to your bow. 1, 2, same thing. 1, 2, and open. Shift. You want to try to get the line from the head to the heel, right? Make sure the back leg is straight. We're going to go back fist, strike out. When we do this, you want some body alignment. So striking, turn the body, turn the chest where you want the fist to go, right? So if I throw my fist this way but my chest stays, I killed some of my power. After I sink and twist, notice the waist turns and then the fist follows. So make sure the waist turns all the way, turn that hip all the way. Yes, and then back fist, all the way. Same thing, all the way, and all the way. And now shifting, boom. 5 amps. 2 times. Okay, so now I want you to try that on your own for about 2 to 3 minutes, and we'll be right back to run it with you again. Okay, go.
Okay.
Try to be as balanced as you can on those. Try not to wobble at all.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now if you've been running that, you've got about a good couple times in, couple meaning like 5, just a magic number, or 3, if it's a little too strenuous for you. Now, if you've gotten those in, we're gonna go ahead and take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back, we're gonna run it 3 more times, go. Get water, it's important that you get water on the breaks, even if it's only a sip. Drink a little bit of water, go. So now when we do it, I want you to be sure to focus on balance. The reason that we take the steps that we take and we back fist and shift and do all the shifting and that is so that when we strike, yes, we strike with power, but 2, we're not falling over as we strike, right? So we're balanced throughout. So we're gonna go thin stance, stand tall. So Tame the tiger, shoot the tiger. Remember, I always tell you, any bow stance should have space between the legs. None of your bow stances should be on a line, right? So if I'm on this line, and my heels are on the line, chances are I'm off balance. So somebody can come push me from this side or this side, maybe even from the front, and I'll fall over. Instead, the same way we stand to be balanced, we stand with our feet next to each other to be balanced. So then it's safe to assume that you would need space between the legs when you're standing with a wider stance. So from this place, it would make sense to step the foot straight forward and still have the hips squared and still have the feet about hips width apart, or for some people shoulder width apart, okay? So I'm here, I'm gonna bend forward a little bit more, and now I'm balanced. So if somebody comes and pushes me from the front, I'm good. Somebody comes from the back, I'm good. And from the side, I might wobble a little bit, but I'm still stable, right? This back toe and the front toe traditionally face the same way. So it's not like a traditional lunge, a workout lunge, where you bend the back leg and the front toes forward. You're actually gonna turn this toe in a little bit, that closes this front hip, and then you're gonna turn this back toe so they actually are both parallel. Both the toes, the feet are parallel. You're gonna bend and sink into that front hip. Okay? So make sure that when you're doing your stances, you're doing that bow stance every time. Now here we have big mirrors at home. Everybody doesn't have a mirror, but you may have a spouse or someone that can help you, tell you whether or not there's space between the legs. If not, then put something on the ground that you can stand over, big enough to give you space between the legs. Okay, so let's try it again. From tame the tiger, shoot the tiger, where there's space between my legs. Here, cross, cross, 1, 2. Notice I didn't step like this. I step open because I know what's coming next. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Open, boom. The alignment is there. Shift, block. Toes are there. Back fist. Strike. Toes. Back fist. Strike. Back fist. Right? Right? So we did the same ones over and over again. So we're tending to go back. Back fist. Okay. Feet together. So the shifts are the same. If I don't do it with the hands, it looks like this. After our second, we're going to shift. Boom, boom. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. If you've taken dance, it's similar to the ball chain, right? 1, 2. 1, 2. So you put the one foot where the other one was. It's similar to that, except we're not moving the feet to a center point, but they are doing a similar motion. Up and up, up and up. 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Okay? Let's do it one last time, and then we're going to take a break, bow out of black test training, and start our saber. Did the stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute. 2 tigers, hide the trail. Tame the tiger, shoot the tiger. 8, dropping God. Old man, exits the cave. 1 finger, asks the question. First star punching method. Second star punching method. 2 fists, continually punching downward and immediately punching upward. Fist. Like an arrow, that's the beginning of dragon. 5 animal salute. 2 tigers, hide the trail. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Bow to black sash and advanced. Everyone at home, very good job. Master's path, we're on saber. we have been focusing on the second half of the set. So we're gonna go ahead and run that. We haven't quite, we've been trying to break it down and get the specifics. We haven't quite made it all the way through to the end yet, but we made today, so we'll see. Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I just said second half. Sorry, the first half. Sorry, second half, not the first half. So we're gonna start from here. We're gonna cut out, crossing behind. We're gonna press downward. Cat stance. Walk up, cat stance. Cut up. Now reset. When we do those, stay low the entire time, right? So similar to our tiger practicing or our tiger walking, we want to make sure that we're low the entire time. Cross from the cross stance, stepping forward to the cat stance, that should be easy, but shifting to one cat stance to the next might be a little difficult for some. So we're going to cross here, pressing down, adjust the foot, we're going to shift up to a cat, blocking, and then we're going to set the heel down, turn the toe out so we can shift up again, continue shift, cat, cut up. Rolling to the right and lifting the left. Stepping forward with the left. Remember, step out slightly diagonally so you give yourself that space and strike. If you're in a mirror, your sword should be in front of your right chest or supported by your right leg. So wherever your right leg is, if you're pressing or thrusting forward with the sword, it should come off that hip and it should be supported by the back leg. Okay? So we struck. We're going to block right and shift to the right. Pushing back, stepping, pulling the sword across the chest. That looks like this. So I'm going to block, shift. Oh, I'll do it this way. Block, shift, step back, and the sword comes across the chest. Okay? Now, after we've done that, usually we step forward and strike. For the first half of the set, for this half, we're going to turn, step even, and we're going to pull our left hand into prayer position. That just means to the chest. We're not saying a prayer. So we're pulling into the chest, and we're going to block with the saber, right? Anytime you especially with a live blade, which means a sharp blade, anytime to avoid injuring yourself, you always want to clear your left hand. And you know for sure if it comes to your chest, you're less likely to cut your own arm or hand off, right? So every now and then we'll chamber. But even chambering leaves the elbow stuck out a little bit. So we bring the prayer, and that's how you know, boom, take care of business with the other hand. Okay? So again, from this angle, we're going to block, cross, and pull. Now we just did that here. We're going to step even, and we're going to block. Right? We cleared this hand, but we brought it in. Blocking. We're going to pivot, step forward, and cut across at the waist. Simple step forward to a cat stance. Step forward again, lunging, right, kind of lunging into a bow and press. So that's a big boom. So assuming you saw an attack coming, if you stayed in your cat, they could push you over and be off balance. So instead you meet the force and then you drive it upward. So instead of letting it come straight forward and trying to block up straight, shift into it. And as you make contact, push up. Most of the time sabers fight against a long-range weapon. That long-range weapon would be a spear, so a long stick, 7 foot, with a knife at the end. So if that's coming towards you, block the business in, and then you can get a hold, which the next thing is meant for us to do. So we're blocking and pushing, and then kicking. Boom! Stepping and striking with the heel, right? The bottom of the heel. Shift and block up. Cross behind and cut up. Step forward and press. One more time, same kind of block. Then we're going to step back, we're going to roll, which is also a block, and lift the left knee. Double step and strike, shooting from the hip. Shift back and imitate wiping the blade, right? Clearing the blade. Reset.
Sir.
Okay. Follow Wesley through that same section. So just stop at the blade wipe.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Start after the second.
From, yeah, here. Cut out, cross behind. Yeah. we're gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it a little bit slower if that's possible. And I'm going to specify where the chest should be pointed. Because where your chest is pointed in this kind of set shows your intent, right? And that will make the move look a little bit better. So here, let's give it a try. A lot of us see the form from one angle, so it seems hieroglyphic-esque. And so we'll imitate that, it'll imitate the image that we see, which we imagine is two-dimensional. Until we walk around the person doing the set, or we see the stance demonstrated in 3D, because we all exist in 3D. We'll go ahead and move around so you can see the third dimension of that other aspect of the set. So just like from this angle, you can only see the bow stance, and it looks like I'm doing this from the front. It's like I'm on a line from the front, and it's not, right? So, same thing is true for this. Let's go from here. We're gonna cut out, pressing down, right? Notice I'm here. Now, the only reason my chest looks like it's turned away is because this hand is on the blade. But essentially, I'm forward, right? The intent is forward. Step forward to a cat and block up. The chest is forward. Opening, stepping forward, chest is forward. The only reason the shoulders are turned is because the hips are turned, because my cat stance is correct. Roll and lift the left, pressing forward. Now, when we do this, we do intend to kind of make ourselves a little bit smaller. And now we're going to step forward and strike, right? Because we're trying to slip a spear. So we're making ourselves small at some points to strike, right? So now my chest is forward. If I put my hands down, I'd be forward. Boom. Block, shift, press. So I can't be halfway turned one way or the other. It's forward, because I'm going to step and block. Open, turning the chest, and then cut and close, right? Press, open, kick, boom, step and strike. Chest, shift, and strike. Even with this one, chest, right? Even though I'm blocking this way, I want to be supported. So it's hard to be supported like this, unless I'm in a really low stance. So from here, I want to turn. Cross behind and step out. Step forward and press. Block and roll, lift, and I'm going to step. Boom, boom. Right? This is one of those points of evasion that I was telling you about. So my stance is correct, and I evade. Right? Step into it and twist. Pull, and clear the blade. Feet together. Okay? So that's what we have for Saber today. We're going to run it one more time, take a break, and then try it a couple times on your own. We'll be right back. you took a short break and you came back and tried it on your own. We're gonna do it one more time. And then we're gonna try to add a couple motions, okay? So, from the halfway point, I'm gonna scoot down, give myself some space. Then we do our ending, crossing behind. Cat stance, stay low, roll and lift. Step, strike, block, and turn. Turn back. Press, press and strike, boom. Strike, shift and block. Cross behind, cut, press. Roll and step back. Double step. 1, 2, clear the blade. After we've cleared the blade, we're gonna block again. But this time, we're not cutting to the right. We're gonna turn and begin our cut up. Step forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Add the left hand and press for 10. After we press and open, similarly to the ending of the first half, we're gonna do our double front jump kick, pivot, pressing kick. Now we're gonna cut diagonally and present once more, feet together. Okay, reset. Okay, let's do it again. So presentation to presentation. So, 1, press, cat, open, yes, roll and lift, yes, step, yes, block, yes, even, open, yes, press, yes, kick, strike, shift, yes, cross, yes, yes, roll, step back, strike, yes, pull, pivot, turn, step forward, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and press. Kick. Cut. And present. Very good. Come on up.
Sir. Senior head instructor.
Bow to Black Sash and everyone at home. Thank you.